for people like to be maybe their first project, it's something really impressive. But to start in two categories, I will go for the pitch deck and also on the demo side. So first of all, on the pitch deck, it was, if I go to the delivery was 100% good, but it took a bit more time than expected because I believe it took 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Normally a pitch deck would take like 5 minutes. I don't know if you know something called elevator pitch. So an elevator pitch is that maybe you meet like this rich guy in an elevator and he's going from floor 1 to floor 5. So you are supposed to sell your idea to that person in that 5, let's say who, for example, you have a government system and you normally a pitch deck would take elevator like 5 minutes, and you know that this is my client, I'm just going to sell this product to him. So you are supposed to do that in that very short time. So being able to do the demo in a very short time, it's really good, because sometimes, let's say if you're going to do a demo in a very big environment, you might find that if you take too much time, people start going on the phones and stuff like that, which is not good. Now, also in terms of, we have the problem, solution, market, competition, revenue stream, team, everything is perfect. But I'm not sure if I've seen the go-to-market strategy. Like, how are you planning to take it to the market? Are you going to do social media? Are you going to do, probably maybe you have said it and I haven't captured it, but I think maybe it was missing. Now, going back to the problem. So the problem, it was okay, but you have to provide what you call a hook. So a hook, normally, if you're presenting a solution, it has to be a story. You have to create a story somewhere. It could be your personal story. It could be your friend's story. It could be someone's story. Say, for example, if I was to go to be presenting this Ethio guide, I would start by maybe, of recent, I went to, maybe I was looking for my high school degree and I went online to search for it, or I went to, to ask for a service. It took me a week going back and forth, back and forth. I didn't know who to ask. And I'm not the only one. There are 100 and something million people in Ethiopia who are facing that issue, spending time, money, and all that. So in that way, people and like feel that it's a real problem, that it is being faced by real people, right? So that's how you hook people. Like, you just hook them up, even if someone was like, "Oh, what's going on?" Okay, so that's a problem, really. And then moving to the solution, instead of maybe putting the bullet points, you can be like, at Ethio Guide, we brought a solution which is going to fix all of these issues, right? So no more spending time, from a week to just a few clicks, 2 seconds, and you're done. From millions of money which is being spent on this to, something like that, and maybe provide like a screenshot of the app in that presentation of the solution. And also for the market, on the market size, you have to excite people. You don't say numbers like 1 million, 2 million. You say billions. Like people have to understand, like, this is something really big. Like, okay, billions. If I had money, I'll be like, hey, like, I need to invest my money in this team. Like, billions, really? This is something really exciting. So all in all, for the pitch deck, that's what I could give as my comment. But also, there's this thing that a friend of mine told me, that if you're going to pitch, and really I like how you provided your pitch, but he told me that if you're going to pitch, first go to the gym, right? Like, be excited so that you can excite some other people. You did that, but also you can also do better. Like, when you are pitching, you have to be energetic. Now, going to the demo, my comment is, sometimes, I'm not sure about others, but sometimes if you're providing a solution which is going to be used by the people that you don't have control of, they tend to forget passwords. You use it today, you forget password. So if there's a way that you can provide like access to the people before they log in to see what are the services, right? I can click on the service, and if I see it, maybe I can log in. Maybe I get to a point where I log in, but I've at least used it maybe like 30% of what I was supposed to use it for. And also maybe if I can also use it as a guest, because sometime I can use it today and I will need to use it again maybe in 6 months or 4 months from now. So if there's also a possibility to use it as a guest, so a guest you can use like an OTP for maybe SMS authentication, like I get one-time password, or maybe an email, something like that. And also summarizing the services. So I should be able to come here and be like, these are the services which are available, right? I have 2, 3, 4, 5. Which service am I looking for? Even before I ask AI, I can see these are the services which are available. So that I have not been able to see it clearly. I couldn't see the services. Like if it can be summarized in cards, like these are the services, and also categorized. Maybe this service is being for immigrations. At immigration, they may be providing like 5 services. So if I look at the immigration, I have different services. I open one, there's a summary. If I want to get more information, I can click read more or ask AI, So that's my feedback. But all in all, I would like to say congratulations. Really, this is something really, this is a very good progress. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Clement. Abel, back to you for the next project.
Okay, thank you, Wekil Guide, for that wonderful presentation. And now I guess we can move on to the next project. So the next project is Lojin. So Lojin, I guess the stage is yours.
Kidus, please go ahead.
Okay, maybe Abel, can we continue with WorryMate first? They're facing some problem with the lab until they fix the issue.
Okay.
We can continue with WorryMate.
Yeah, I guess they can switch with Lojin.
Okay, you guys can hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thanks for the chance. My name is Nathan. I'll be presenting about WorryMate. Before I started talking about WorryMate, I want to create a scenario in your minds. Let's assume a university student called Hannah, and it's late night. She's having exam stress, project demonstrations, family issue, and money stresses, and she's all alone at that time. And when her anxiety is at its peak, she kind of doesn't know what to do, where to go for help. So this is where WorryMate comes. She can explain what she's facing, and WorryMate will give her a really simple, actionable step to get relief from her stresses and to start working on real things. I think if you get that idea, I'll continue with the rest of the presentation. Our mission is to turn worries into wins with privacy you can trust. As WorryMate, we mostly focus on privacy and actionable steps, simple actionable steps, but also privacy, so people can vent their problems without feeling that nobody is watching them, completely confidential. The main problem we've noticed in the country is lack of quick solutions in Africa and Ethiopia, quality quick solutions for the daily worries. And we also noticed that there is a gap between the mental health workers on Africa, a shortage of mental workers. And one thing also as a problem is the shame of people feeling about talking openly leaves millions holding in their stresses. As a solution, we provide a cross-platform application, a web and a mobile, that provides a structured step-by-step solutions to manage daily stresses and guided routines, personalized recommendation for improved well-being. If you think about what makes WorryMate unique, we can look at 3 important points. The first one is built for safety. So it has its own proactive risk detection and crisis escalation. WorryMate is not something medical. It's not going to recommend in a dose or something like that. It's just provide you a simple way to get out of your anxiety or stress at the moment and continue doing your works. It's like a friend. If you have if someone has depression, he might have to go to a psychiatrist and work on it in the long term to cure that. But WorryMate is not like that. It's something simple and easy to tackle the day-to-day worries. The second thing that makes WorryMate unique is its practical and accessible support. So big worries are broken into small tasks, doable steps with low bandwidths, and it's culturally grounded. It works in both Amharic and English, and also we're planning to include other African countries. So it's tailored to a local context. The next part of the presentation, our competitive analysis and market opportunities, will be presented by Mahader. Thank you, Abid.
Okay. Hey team.
Mahader, if you are
So
hearing
let's. Okay. I'm audible, right?
proceed.
Okay. So let's continue to the market opportunity. So we saw 3 major opportunities in the market. The first one is that we have 28.6 million internet users in Ethiopia, and more than 90% of them are in the age range from 18 to 45. This gives us an advantage since the ages from 18 to 45 are basically the ones that start from education, getting in a new environment, and then going on to get a job, then making a family. And these years in a person's life, I think, are the ones which contain many daily stressors, and our app can help people in these situations very well. So we see that as an opportunity. The next one is currently existing apps and platforms. They focus on therapy, and therapy is generally like a long process step, and it might be pretty expensive. So since there aren't many mental health professionals in Ethiopia, we can help people just by giving them simple steps. For example, as Nathan mentioned in the example, if you have a very big exam, you know that you have to study, but our app will give you pretty simple, actionable steps towards achieving the goal of studying for that exam and getting good grades. So we think that these small steps are more advantageous than giving full therapy. So the next thing we see is only 3% of our population can speak English, and only 1% of those people are fluent with it. So we can use that to our advantage because our app contains local language supports, and we can use that to get most of the market into our application. So next up, let's see the competitive landscape. So due to time, generally the main advantage we are going to take, as I mentioned previously, is our local or contextual relevance. So we can use that to our advantage since most of the other apps do not have local language support. Okay, let's continue on to how we are going to get into the market. So our main first step is going to be getting into pilot programs with universities and workplaces. Since universities have a lot of students, and these students face many exam anxieties, getting into a new environment and many other stresses, we can help those students by cooperating with the university and help those students get used to the environment and score good grades as well as perform better at their universities. And next up, we can get into partnerships with influencers as well as building a community of people which can, help spread our app better into the market. And last, we can use localized content and outreach to reach more people and get our app to reach more people. Okay. Last, let's see the revenue stream. So our app is currently free in its demo site, but in the future we could potentially add premium features which can help get revenue for the app. Since it uses AI generation, we can use that to pay for the tokens and potentially scale our app to help many more people. Okay, so that's generally it. And we also have business-to-business partnerships and potentially advertisements, which are really targeted towards improving a person's mental status. Okay, so this is our team, amazing team. And we also have our advisors, which is Kudus. And yeah, so that's it about our presentation, our pitch deck. Thank you. Next, Nathan will be showing us the demonstration using our mobile app.
So let's get on with.
Okay, Mader, thank you. I'll be showing you with the mobile app. So the first thing we talked about WorryMate, it's anonymous and private, so no chats are stored in the server. Everything stays private forever. It's safe and confidential, so it has a way to detect risk and escalate that kind of crisis escalation feature, and it's supportive and reliable. Once you enter the app, you can set it to light mode or dark mode, and you can allow to save your chat history locally. It's not going to be saved in databases or remotely, and you can select language. Let's start. The first thing here is we can all set notification for a daily reminder, so we can look at it daily to get feedbacks and reviews. Then the first thing I want to show you is about our chat feature. It has both Amharic and English, so let's start from English and let's ask about exam stress. So if I send this, I'm really stressed about exams. I'm really stressed about exams. Okay, I'm waiting for response. So we have two features in the chat. You can vent and talk to the AI. It's completely protected to deal with risky situations, but we can also ask for advice. This is our main feature. So if I ask the app, I'm really stressed about exams. It will show me an action card and the simple steps to follow so that I can get relieved from the stress and go to my my studyings. Yeah. It would give me some actionable steps to breathe, calm my mind, write down a quick plan for using your exam time, and remember one thing I studied. If worse, it told me that it gave me a disclaimer that it's a well-being information, not a medical advice or mental health advice. It provides its own tools and its own way to deal with my situation. For example, in the first day, breathe, take 5 deep breaths and calm your mind. If I press this, it will direct me to a breathing site, so I can just follow this and calm myself down. If I selected the language and የፈተና ነገር በጣም ያስጨንቀኛል። ሶሪ it also have its own Amharic feature, so I'm about to show you that. ነገር አስጨንቆኛል. It means I'm really stressed about exams. አስጨንቋለሽ። Okay, sorry. the AI responds tailored to our culture. I think it's some kind of network issue. It gives us its own Amharic version of the steps. So አረጋጋ ከመጀመር በፊት አይምሮን ለማረጋጋት 5 ጥቅል ትንፋሽ ውሰድ, something like that in Amharic, and some actionable steps. I can create my own journal and save this thing, what I was doing. I can edit this and delete that. The last thing we want to show is how it can detect crisis and direct us to a help. So if I say I'm really depressed about life, I don't feel like living, it should detect this kind of things and leave us living.
Come on, Nathan, you are doing great job, brother. This life can be beautiful for you.
It can detect its own crisis and just we can call from the app to a safe place. This is our basic functionality for our app. We can save the chat, we can remove the chat history. It's completely safe. No one is going to see what we're going to chat here. And for the web version, I can show that also. Okay. This is also the web version. It does basically what the app do. You can see, you can ask for helps, and Vent explains things. I think that's all about WorryMate. Thank you.
Guys, this is an excellent job. I really cannot believe a month ago we didn't have ideas for these projects. And we see almost fully fleshed out functional products. This is extremely impressive. And you really make me feel like the future definitely belongs to youth. And we have the best of the youth in Africa. So I really wish more people can see this, more people can really understand the potential that we are dealing with here. Excellent, excellent job. Thank you very much. And just a piece of feedback. So there may be some issues with the, speech to text, text to speech models that you are currently using. I would highly recommend trying out different tools, because many different companies, even including Ethiopian Artificial Intelligence Institute, they have solutions for this, even in Amharic. So compare, and you may also add an additional filter. So right now, what I've observed in the demonstration, so currently speech to text is just converting everything without applying maybe any grammar, let's say, correction on it. Like while you were saying, okay, I feel very depressed, I don't want to live anymore, or something in the lines of this, I've seen that it was actually converted into text that the letters didn't actually mean something, right? So it felt like there is a bit of a room for improvement there. But team, again, given the time window we had to build these projects, this is super impressive. Thank you very much. I really feel very proud to be an ATSV now. Clement?
Right. Thank you, Tim. Honestly, like on this demo, I'm speechless. But going back maybe to the demo, I mean to the pitch deck. So the problem was good. The solution it wasn't captured yet clearly. So maybe you have to improve on this one, on the solution, because if you don't get the chance to do the demo to someone, let's say if you were to end the pitch deck there, I would have never known that this thing exists. So you have to improve on the solution to put in this maybe like a screenshot of this product and talk about it in a real life scenario, right? And also on the market, or market opportunity, something that I haven't seen here. Normally, the market opportunity, it means, maybe let me explain to you why it's needed here. So if you are talking to me and I have money, I have to translate what you're saying. Sometimes if you're talking to someone with money, he will be having a book taking notes. So I have to take this market and translate into money and be like, if I put in this money, am I going to get back my return? So basically, that's the meaning of this market size. So in terms of the market size, you have to explain like how many, like you are saying 3%, 2%, but how many are we talking about? So, and even if you're going to say like I'm going to target like for the go-to-market strategy or for the market size. So let's say you are planning. Sometimes you don't have to get everything right, right? Just put something there that you think is correct. So you'd be like, in the first year, so if said that the market size is 50 million people, right? Across Africa. And you're going to be like, in the first year, we are planning to target 10% of it. So 10% of 50 million, that's 5 million. Or we are going to target 1% because our capacity allows us to, even if it's 0.1%. So for me, I can see the potential in this application, right? Because target market of 50 million, if you target 1%, I could be like, if I have money, I'll be like, go and do it. Once you get that 0.1%, come back, I'll give you the money to implement the rest. So that's the importance of the market size here, to put in the market and how you are targeting to get to this market. So other than that, everything on the pitch deck is good. For the demo, I would like to understand like which LLM have you used and how you're using them. Is it one or you are switching between different models? Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so we're basically using one model, Gemini 1.5 Flash, and we have a lot of API keys, which since it's free, one of them will run out quickly. So we are using multiple API keys to the Gemini 1.5 Flash. That's a single model.
What do you use to switch them? Is it Open Router or Hanging Face? What do you use to switch them?
No, we use the API keys from directly from client in Go to implement it. We weren't using Open Router since we were planning only using free models from Gemini.
Okay. So how are we going to deal? Because this is something like which is very sensitive. How are we going to deal with this, the hallucinations? Because we don't control what it tells the people. If I say I want to commit suicide, and maybe by hallucination be like, okay, if you want to commit suicide, I recommend using a rope, or there's like some quick pills. How are we going to be dealing with that?
Okay, so basically, first of all, we send it to a risk classifier endpoint, which basically what that does is it already has a list of things that are classified as high risk, which includes suicide or high danger situations which we cannot handle through the app. So first of all, it will detect that, and if it's a high crisis case, it will never go to the next steps, which are giving the user advice and steps. So it will get caught before getting to that stage if it was a high risk situation. And next up to the hallucinations, we have like a set of defined topics which we give, like for example, if it's exam stress, we have a set of steps which are like as a starter for the AI, so that it doesn't start on its own and give hallucinative feedback. We give it a set of things that it can start from, and then it can build upon those and not create new things which are hallucinative and potentially dangerous to the user.
All right, thank you so much. So that you don't take too much time, I think now you've got on that technical side, I think you've got it figured out. But you can still keep exploring on that area of hallucination, because it is the most important part when it comes to this sensitive part. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the feedback.
Okay, thank you, the WorryMate team, for that wonderful presentation. And now I guess we can move on to the next project, which is going to be Wekil AI. So Wekil AI team, I guess you can take the stage now. Do we have anyone from Wekil AI? I'm not seeing anyone.
The presenter may be muted. Liban, I think you are talking. You seem to be muted.
Okay, if okay, I
I
guess
think Liban
someone's
is
present.
trying to unmute herself. Abel, let's give her some time.
Hello, can you hear
Perfect. We do. Yes, Liban, please go ahead.
Hello.
Liban, you are audible now. But if you make yourself
You're
closer
not
to my,
audible.
that would be better.
I'm not
You
hearing.
are audible now.
Okay. Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, my name is Yabsara Makonnen from Team Wekil AI, which is Team 10. All right, so let's go to the pitch. All right, so first, the first thing is I'm going to share is that a little bit story of mine. It is a personal story of mine. I used to work as a freelancer, but more of like as a oh, okay. So let me make it a presentation. Full screen. Yeah. So I used to work as a freelancer one time, and I had a dispute with my client because he would not pay me early. Since we didn't have what do you call this, a formal agreement or even an informal agreement, it was just a word agreement. I could not get my payment in time. I had to really suffer a lot. I had to accept a lot of things from my client, and that was something that was in my head. And now today we are here exposing you to Wekil AI. So our point is that in Ethiopia we have so many freelancers, so many developers, so many small business owners. So our mission is to help these small business owners to bring bringing them clarity and trust to informal work in Ethiopia. Meaning we have created a platform that can that is AI powered, that can allow people to create informal agreements, making it very simple, clear, and fast. And it's in all languages. So when we come to the problem, the first thing we wanted to tackle was misunderstanding and payment disputes. And the other one is there's high cost of legal support, because for example for me with my experience I don't have any legal idea or how to create a contract, how to talk with people. So I don't also have the money to go to a consultancy or go to a lawyer to afford it. And the other one is that there are not much Amharic tailored or local language tailored tools so to create those contracts. So this was the issue that we focused on. So by tackling them, we bring you the solution, Wekil AI. Wekil AI is an AI powered platform that instantly turns plain language into a different way, meaning in a different, clear, editable agreement in English or Amharic. It can be for freelancers, for small business owners, or for other small individuals. They can afford it. It's quick, it's fast, and it's free. So what we bring, first of all, there's a clear agreement. So like I said, my issue was that we didn't have a clear agreement. At least I assumed we had a clear agreement with my client, and it went the wrong way. So first of all, we give our clients or our users a clear agreement, making everyday day-to-day life very simple. The other one is it's AI powered and it's fast. For example, in Ethiopia, most of us Ethiopians are familiar with this. We draft the contracts with our hands, then we go to a print place, that's what we call them, or a print house or internet cafe, and we get a typist. They will write it down for us, which might take half of the day, correcting the words. If it's an Amharic, that's even another story. We might take half of the day. So with using AI's power, it can be generated, edited, exported within seconds. So the third one is empowering freelancers, meaning, for example, I don't have to waste half of my day. You don't have to waste half of your day just to create a paper or a contract draft. So we can do it in a simple way in both languages. So our marketing strategy, there are like over 3.5 million freelancers, artisans, small business owners in Ethiopia. So if only 10% of them adopt, there is going to be 350,000 payers, right? So we can have that and we can utilize this and we can make our platform grow. So how do we plan that? We have different channels. We have social media, we have short videos. For example, we can use TikToks and Instagram, also social media. We can also use the community partnership, meaning, for example, there are so many incubators in Addis Ababa, at least mainly in Addis Ababa. We can talk to like ISADIS, the company. We can use co-working hubs like ALX or even Hubbeats, or we can use the dev community. There's a large dev communities in Ethiopia, but their channels is mostly on Telegram, like Chapi, like Mabas, we follow a lot of people so we can use those platforms to promote. We can use a community. It can be in the form of events, giving a free trial, etc., etc. We can also use fintechs or bank bundles, integrating Wekil links to SME loans or merchant wallets. There's referral engines, like inviting a friend or earn a free agreement, etc., etc. And also there's offline reach such as posters, radio spots, and a marketplace. But mostly our main platform is going to be using especially social media and also the community partners. So our competitive landscape looks like this. We have Wekil AI, we have Wulata, and HelloSign. Wulata is made by Ethiopians, and HelloSign is a global platform. So our primary focus is informal contract generation, whereas Wulata and HelloSign, they focus on formal generation. So our target audiences are freelancers and small business owners. Meanwhile, Wulata has individuals and also large-scale business owners. Same goes for HelloSign. When we come to language support, we support Amharic and English, and same goes for Wulata, Amharic, and English, but HelloSign is only on English. When we come to legal compliances, Wekil AI is not legally binding, but it also includes disclaimers. When we come to Wulata and HelloSign, it's a different case. It's legally binding under the Ethiopian proclamation. Same goes for HelloSign in the binding in USA. Our pricing model is free. Currently, it's free since we are going to start with beta testing and etc., and it's going to grow. But when we come to Wulata, it's all subscription based, and HelloSign, same goes for that. So our unique selling is that we are going to give an AI-driven contract generation in local language. Meanwhile, Wulata, it gives legal advice. They have lawyers of their own, and the template is also very formal according to the Ethiopian legal binding contracts template, and same goes for HelloSign. So our customer segment and prioritization, for example, our highest priority obviously is for freelancers. They need immediate response. It's going to be simple, fast adaptation, etc. For small business owners, it's going to be medium, and they will pay for subscription, and we will have a reliability and we'll track it. And our lowest priority, and it's a future expansion. This is what we plan on to expanding to. It is a medium-sized organization, and their priority is low. So basically our revenues, like we said, we are going to advertise it everywhere. So the main advertisement on our platform we will have is, or revenue streams is going to be advertising. It can be ad sponsors, especially from consultancy company, because like we said, we're not a legal binding contract. We draft informal contracts. So if our user, they want more than if they want more legal advice, we can use a consultant company or a lawyer's firm to advertise on our page so that they can access a lots of information from them through our platform. Also, we have subscription is free. That's the future plan. What we need is what we want is we will have a freemium model, and then after some time they can advance to premium features, and there's also a paper agreement. So this is the team. It consists of around, if I'm not wrong, around 15 teams, and there's our advisor Abenezer Mulkita. And thank you very much. This is what our pitch deck looks like. Now I can, if you will allow me, I can go to the pitch deck. I mean the demo. Can you hear me, everybody? I want to check. You can? Okay. Wait, let me change this into this one so that it's clear. All right. So everybody, this is our, I'm going to start with our application, Wekil AI, since users are going to use it and we are mostly on our phones. So to make it look easy, so we're going to start with our mobile applications. As you can see, we're starting with the splash screen. And yes. So now our user is going to sign in. And so I'm going to sign in with my email. And I'm going to enter my password since I have to get in. So we're using an account that's already created. All right. So we have our dashboard, our crate, and our contracts. Whereas dashboard is like the landing page. This is where we'll find our drafts, our exported contracts, or all of our contracts. Basically, this is the main part. And then there's the crate, and there's the contracts. Crate is where we create our agreements, and here is where we create, and this is contracts where we will save it. So now let's go to, let's check one of our drafts, for example. Let's go check Smiminat. Smiminat is written in Amharic. So this is how our PDF is going to look like in Amharic. So we're going, so we can see Tawakai Waganuch. You can read it in Amharic since we typed the name in English. That's why you're saying it in English. But other than that, the AI has transformed it in Amharic and it is easy to display. Now, how about we go back and we create our own together right now? Okay, so yeah, there's also this downloading feature. Here is where our user can export his product and he can download it manually if he wants to. So this is where we can download it. Yes, it is saved. Now let's go and create our own contract. Okay, so who would like to volunteer, to make a contract with me? Since we're going to make a contract with me, let's go. Okay, so how about I am, giving you a service, for example. So I'm going to go with service agreements. There's also sales of goods, and there's also simple loan and basic NDA. Service agreements is for freelancers. The AI is going to draft them specifically for service agreements. Sales of goods is more likely, for small business owners, who focus on giving products rather than giving service. Simple loan is basically among friends. I can lend you some money, but you have to give it back. So, we need to write it down. The other one is basic NDA in terms of confidentiality agreements for especially small companies and within their employees. So let's go with service agreement.
So the band just one suggestion.
So in service agreements, you can change the language. You can make it Amharic, you can make it English, but since we all speak English currently right now, let's go with English. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to describe my services. Maybe it might be web design. Okay, let me write it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Before, I need to show you some feature. So when you write here, like we said, we're going to make an informal. Like I said, it's informal. You got what I mean? We cannot make it something that's bigger than being informal. For example, if I say, hey, I want to sell my plane, that's a huge thing. You got what I mean? I want to sell my house. That's a huge thing. So this is sensitive for small scale, what do you call it, agreements. So we have an AI that checks. There's a classifier whether if the agreement is basic or whether if the agreement is not basic. So we're gonna see that. So, for example, I want to sell an airplane. Okay, let's see how that works. Now the AI is going to check whether it is, a basic or not. So see, it says we cannot create this kind of agreement because this one actually does need a legal advice, a legal consultation. So we're not gonna just, put our clients, go astray. So it's going to be for simple agreements. So now let's make it a simple agreement and proceed with the contracts. So it's maybe like here, okay, logo design. We can just go for logo designing, for logo design 50, wait, let me change, 50 per per hour, per hour, right? So I don't know how much that is, but let's say 50 per hour. Oh, it's oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, it's because I'm typing it. Okay, so 50 for logo design. I'm gonna make a logo design for somebody. So now the AI is gonna check it, and boom, it took me to here. So now there is this toggle where our users are supposed to be users that have already been in our application or that signed in, so that they don't need to log in their information. So I am Yapsara Makonnen, so it's just going to put in the information it has on my profile picture to the parties. So I'm going to only write my clients or the other party. If I am, for example, the client, I'm going to change to party B, meaning I'm going to be the client and I'm going to write the service provider's name. But since I am currently the service provider, I want to design a logo to somebody. I'm going to be party A and I'm going to insert somebody's name. So okay, so we have nominated Emre to be my client. So Emre Varol, you shall be my client, Varol.
Sure, but
I apologize if I made if I have wronged you in your name. Since you don't have an Ethiopian number, maybe you do, but I'm just going to insert something. And
09 42 طبعا
4. I think this is enough. Let's say Emre. Okay. I'm trying to write. I'm sorry. Emre dot at. Wait. Oh, this is so bad. Is it .com? I need to write something here. Right, a2sb.com.
.org.
Okay, it was .org. So now I have entered my party. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter my location, the currency, we're going to do, and there's also the total amount and of course the starting date and the ending date, for the contract. So now let's enter location. It's going to be Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa. The currency, let's go with dollars, and then the amount we already say 50, but let's no, it's not going to be 50. Let's just say 300. I like that. Okay, so the date, for example, we're starting now, and let me change it to, I don't know, November 13. Okay. So we go to the next one. So now here, it's going to be specified, So meaning, for example, before we written our contract, before we logged in, we saw 4 things. There's service providing, there is NDAs, there is, I think simple loans and selling goods. So for each 4 of them, there's a different feature here because it's going to be specific. For example, if it's NDA, it talks about confidentiality. If it's about, goods, it's going to to speak about specifically about, what kind of item is it, the quantity, the unit price, etc., etc. But since this one is a service, I'm providing Emerald the services, so I'm going to add a milestone here. So A2SV logo, A2SV logo. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get a charger. So A2SV logo, the amount, for the first phase of the A2SV logo, he might pay me 50. They make it 100 for the first phase, and then the due date is going to be probably after a week later. Okay, and then we can add another mile, but also if there's only one milestone, it's going to be it's not yeah. Okay, so we can remove the milestone, so it doesn't matter. So how many times are we also revising this contract? How many? We can write 2 times, because I really want to work with Emre. Let's make it 5. So next. So now this is the part where our contract, we're going to see the draft. So let's wait for it. Okay, let's wait. This is the drum roll moment, ladies and gentlemen. It's taking a bit too long, but I think. Okay, so I think there is a network issue. Let's try again, because I really want to work with Emre Varol, Yeah, sometimes because what's going to happen here, let's go to the technical terms, is that we're going to give this whole model to the AI, and the AI is going to draft everything and make it, and it's going to give it back to us. So we're waiting until it gives us. Why is it not working? This is bad. This is so bad.
Such things can happen, don't worry. We know that these products are under development, and keep in mind, even when you see a product demonstration from Google, Apple, we have moments in the past that the demonstration failed. And in our case, this product that has been done by tens of Google engineers, even those products sometimes can have issues in demonstration. So this is part of development. I really don't want this to be taken wrongly. So it may be network, we may be having an issue, but this doesn't change the fact that what you guys have built is already quite impressive.
Yeah, but it was really working now. Nah, it bothers us because we really want to show you how far we've done.
I can see that, like the functionality is already there. So in that regard, don't worry. Maybe now, just to save time, you can take us to one of the existing drafts, and yeah, we can see how the document is going to look like. Thank you.
Okay, I could do that. Can you draft so one of the agreements. So this is one of the agreements that have been made. Wait, let me. Okay, is it zoomed enough? Yeah. So we have the section 1s, the parties, and we will have the user. So here is going to make it. It's going to specify, for example, Alab Haila Meskel is the client. So provider is. The other section is going to be the services, that has been made by both parties, and it's going to state what that is. So like I showed you earlier, there was this part where milestones. So for each milestone, it's going to be like, this project is going to breaking down into this stages, etc., etc., and also it's going to write the services, and also there's also the durations, the disclaimer, and also this one. Yeah, so here, for example, you can see I don't know who typed English in this, but the total amount is 5,000. This is the end date, this is the currency, and this is the start date.
Beautiful, beautiful. Tim, this is a really great job given the time window. Maybe we can continue with the feedback. So from my end, like the presentation is quite impressive. We have a very good English. But you can just calm down a bit. Yeah, there is a lot to say.
Okay.
We were going a bit fast. Maybe if you have longer break in the end of sessions, I think
I
that
am
can help.
sorry. I thought I didn't have time, so I had to be rapid. That's why.
No worries, no worries. As I said, I am very impressed with your English speaking skills. You speak more like a native than I do. So in that regard, this was quite impressive. So I don't want this to be taken wrongly. Next,
Okay.
I think it would be really nice if you can add contacts. Like right now, there are drafts, there are saved contracts,
Yeah.
and if you also add contacts for other people, so you get, let's say, my information directly, right? But whenever, let's say, I'm adding a new person, it is likely that I may create another contract with that person.
Mm,
So being able to save the contact information of another party would be nice. Maybe also one more suggestion, instead of part A, part B, if you can make it, I don't know, whatever those parts are, being more specific, freelancer.
specific.
Yes, the business, or like, you get my point. Instead of A,
Yes.
B, because it may not be very obvious. So one more contract type, maybe loan agreements, rental agreements, sales agreements. Maybe it may be another good type of templates that you can present from the beginning. Like if you ask for an example, I was about to say, hey, we are about to make the contract for the corporate house rental. So in that regard, like rental, sales of properties, like cars, houses, it may be another, common template that people may be looking for. And so company logo, like being able to add my company's logo, I think I would love that. Let's say I'm making a employment contract for A2SV, right?
Yeah.
On that plain document, being able to add the company logo would be nice. And if you add a signature field, because
Oh,
yes,
we have a signature.
oh, beautiful,
Oh, we have
beautiful.
a signature.
Anything else? So one last suggestion. While people are waiting for AI to generate, you can also
Yeah.
use some animations there so that people are not going to get bored.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
showing the progress bar so that they know that something is happening in the background.
Okay.
But again, team, like I am overly impressed how much we came in such a short amount of time. Excellent job.
Thank you very
Love it.
much.
Thanks, Liben. For me, actually, I like the energy. It seems
Thank you
like
very much.
you've been to the gym this morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've been to the gym this morning.
Oh no, honestly, no.
All
I'm
right, so
always this energetic.
okay,
I'm born
okay.
this way.
Yeah, so because it's really good. And one thing that I would maybe also appreciate is that you have provided a hook. So for the problem statement, you've hooked me up. So I was on my phone. I was like, okay, so there's like something. There's a story. Like storytelling is really good. For the solution, maybe some of the few things that I would provide to make it shorter for you. For the solution, as I've said, even
Okay.
to previous projects, add screenshots. So in the screenshots, you have to be like, we are providing a very simple solution with a simple clicks. Like it has like these steps, 1, 2, 3 steps.
Yeah.
From here, you do this and do this and do this, done. And then you have the marketing and sales strategy. So you have to keep, okay, let me first go in a place where it's not windy. A second. So you are saying marketing and sales strategy. So you have to have like a consistent word, which is called go to market strategy. So and also
Okay.
in the PowerPoint presentation, you had a lot of words. So in the PowerPoint presentation, mostly when you're going to pitch, you're going to be standing in front of people. There's a projector behind. No one is going to be reading whatever you've presented there. Even if you just put some few animations, some few pictures, they want to listen to you. So don't put too much words there. Just
Yeah.
a few things, funny pictures, and a few something like that. And then for the competition, you took too much time in the competition. In the competition, you have to
Okay.
boast. Yeah, you have to boast. You'll be like, I mean, we are doing this, they are not. We are doing this, they are not. I mean, who's going to be paying for that really? We are free. Simple like that, and just move on.
Yeah,
2 seconds.
yeah, 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 yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So because the goal is to get people to understand your product and to love your product. It's not for the people to cram. It's not like we are in a classroom. You have to know this, and someone is going to give me an essay, maybe a quiz to say what I understand about your project. No, it's just for me to love your project, right? So sometimes you have to boast. You have to be funny. It doesn't have to be like reading a lot of
A
things.
classroom or strict, rigid.
Exactly. So in that way, if you do it that way, the presentation might take like 1 or 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
For the product, I don't have too much to say other than that what Emre has said. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Emery, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I wasn't talking to you. So there is another meeting right now,
Oh,
which
okay.
I'm supposed to be part of. I was talking to them. So now they are saying I am muted. Okay, thank you. Yeah, please go ahead. Thank you very much for sharing the feedback, Clement. But team, again, this is really amazing job. And I don't use these words for no reason. If I'm not impressed with something, you will also hear me saying some, let's say,
Yeah.
negative feedback. But this time I'm telling you, you guys have done a phenomenal job. This is quite impressive. Keep it up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, the Wekil AI team, for that presentation. It was quite something. So now we can move on to the next project, which is going to be Lojin. We have been skipped twice, but okay. So Lojin team, I guess the stage is yours.
Am I audible?
Yes, but it would be nice if someone turns off their mics here. Because there is an ongoing echo that happens if that's the mic is on. So I guess now it's better and we can proceed.
Shall I continue?
And just as a reminder,
Hello?
but before that, as a reminder, let's try to use our time properly.
Sure.
Like it's you guys have 12 minutes, so since you are also other projects upcoming, we have to be on schedule.
Sure. Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nafsa, and I am from Lojin. So, actually, let's just start with it since you can understand from the title that we're going to talk about laws. So, I don't actually have pretty much experience when it comes to laws or other formal legal, what do you call it? Legal law firms or other stuff, but I've seen my parents struggle when it comes to knowing about their rights or like their task law or other stuff. So in order for them to get a knowledge or like to have an insight of what they're going through, they have to go to manually read the papers, which is like quite tiring, right? So like from that problem, why don't we just come up with the statement? So for most of us, law can feel like a little bit distance, and also compares with like a complex word, or even sometimes it can consist of language that we don't actually understand, right? So what if we can change that inside? What if we can make like a law compass that can
put into every Ethiopian pocket, so that every Ethiopian can understand their laws and their rights without needing to have like a legal assistance. So that's our missions. So when it comes to our mission is quite simple, but also, our mission is quite simple but also ambitious. So we're not just only creating an app that can, translate the law for you or other stuff, but also we're building a bridge for the justice gaps. By we mean that we're not just only creating an app, but also the app can provide like changing their complex language or the language that are using by the law firms into a very simple language that any person or any Ethiopian can understand it. So by doing that, we can help our users to understand and also protect their rights. So when it comes to the problems, as I said before, there's like a justice gap, right? So the justice gap is not just only it's confirmed with like information intimacy and accuracy, and also sometimes be unclear. So when we come to the problems, we have, firstly, we're gonna talk about the complexity. As I mentioned before, the language that are used by the law firms or like the law are not quite easy to understand by any average people. So that is one of our problem. And the second one is, as we can see, there's like a significant language barrier, which means that most laws or most any access when it comes to law or law firms are written in English, which immediately exclude millions of Amharic or other local speakers, right? So which means that most of our populations are not able to access the laws just because of the language. And the other thing is finding a quite legal ad or finding a law firm that is quite valuable and also valuable and not expensive. And by we mean that when we try to get it in a cheap, we're gonna consume our time, it's gonna take our energy, and also we're gonna go to all other processes just to get the simple laws or just to get our rights clear. So because of these consequences, because of this, we create like a cycle of issues. So most of our people are vulnerable and mislead their opportunity for their individual and small businesses. So since we talk about the problems, why don't we talk about the solution? So in solution, we have like three core parts. So the first one is getting it an intermediate answer. It means, and it says that our AI-powered chat, which is like both fluent in American English, can transfer or like can tell you like can answer thousands of your questions within like 24 hours, which means that you don't need a legal or a professional in law firms to answer your question for simple ones. So the second one is our solution gives us a structured learning, which means we're gonna change the very complex we're gonna change the very complex terms in the law firms into a very simple words, and then we're going to create a library. We created a library for that, and then any person who have access to the apps can go to the library, read about it, and then be more, know about their knowledge. And then they also have quizzes. So using those quizzes, they can build their confidence and also boost their energy and know more about their laws. And the other thing is actionable connection. So when we say actionable connection, we give them a contacts for a very verified legal aid providers, which means that we're gonna reduce their problems of searching or asking their friends like, hey, do you know any person that could that I can get it in a cheap amount, but also give me a very good legal advices, rather than going all those steps. We're just giving them a contact to the law firms, then they can contact them like easily. So, but one thing I want you to notice is our principle is to inform, not to advise, which means that we empower our users. We do not replace their lawyers. So that's our principle. And when we come to our value proportion, we're gonna come to three things. We're gonna come to three things that are clarity, confidence, and access on demand. When we come to clarity, as I said before, we're going to give them a clear understanding of their rights. So despite in everyday life, they don't need to, go to law firms or other stuff just to know about simple stuff. And when it comes to for small businesses, as we all know, as we all know, the Ethiopian economy actually stands on small and medium businesses, which consistently need our consistently deal with contracts or other legal issues. So by providing them access to this, they can navigate to the laws and other stuff and make their work quite quickly and also easily to be accessible. And the other thing where our value proposition stand is into for the legal system. By we mean legal system, we're gonna reduce the burden of overloaded system, in which by reducing the overloaded system, we're going to educate the peoples or the normal users, so that the professionals, they can actually focus on more complex stuff rather than just explaining very simple laws to any other users. So we're going to reduce their burden for their professionals too. So when we come to our marketing potential, so the opportunity of legal, what do you call it, legal tech in Ethiopia is not just significant, but it's a blue ocean, which means there are 30 plus million internet users, and they're actually going in a rapid way. So imagine we have a whole lot of potential users to be in demand. And the other thing is, since I mentioned before, our economy actually depends on the small and medium enterprises. So since they are the backbone of the the economy, if we provide them a very rapid solution to their daily based problems, they can actually grow the market and also benefit our country in other forms too. The other thing is, the main thing is, since we are the first AI driven solution we are the first AI driven solution in Ethiopia, since based on our research, most of them they do not have AI solutions. So it gives us a lot of space in our market, and they're less competitive to the market. So it gives us a higher hands when it comes to this market potential. And when we go to our strategy, so we have three phases. The first one is building credibility and awareness. So, and here we're gonna contact the university partnership. We're gonna create university partnership, NGOs and other stuff, just to get our trust. So once we get our trusted and make sure that our app is usable for, our app is useful for both students and also professionals, we get our trust. So after we get our trust, we're going to go to the phase 2, which is driven user acquisition. In here, we're going to do a massive usage for normal people. Since we get our trust in higher education, we have more knowledge about the laws and other stuff. And here, it's easier for us to, introduce to the commoners or the normal people, so that we have good target audience. And when it comes to the third, we're gonna scale and monitoring, which means that we're gonna make sure, or we're gonna convince our free users to go to the premium, and then we're gonna tell them what would they get from using premium, especially for students or or any other people who are constantly needing of their needing of the law. So that's our marketing strategy. And when we come to, why is it not going? Okay, I'm sorry. When we come to our revenue stream, so our revenue have three layered subscription model. The first one is free plan. So the free plan is have essential features like their chatting feature, their quiz, or their library that's composed of the small terms, a simply termed language, or a law. So this whole have that free plan. When we come to the premium subscription, the first premium subscription is mainly for either students or anybody who's in need of unlimited access. For example, when it comes to the chatting feature, if you're going to for premium access, we won't limit your token. You can chat with the AI and then get more information with unlimited access. And then the third feature is professional subscription, and this is more likely for the business or the professionals, where they can feature their documents or generate a case taste or other stuff. So it gives us a better opportunity. And I think that's it. So our team is composed of writing, backend, and mobile. And then after that, my team members will show you the demonstration. Thank you.
Okay. Am I audible? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. To give you a little bit of what our platform is doing, we'll move to the user's trajectory, and we'll show you. I'll show you a little bit of the features that like my teammate described it. So we have a lot of features that we can provide for the masses. So the first features that I would like to show you the AI chatbot, chat assistants. So you might have like questions regarding like what separates your legal assistants, AI-powered chatbots from, let's say, ChatGPT or OpenAI or something. We understand the sensitive issue that we are having, for instance, asking about law and giving references to laws and article is very sensitive topic. We understand that, so we need to we designed the app to make sure like this is as accurate as it can be. So we developed a system called retrieval augmented generations. What does it mean? Essentially, is we have collected using multiple databases across the internet and shared the resources, and we saved them in a vector database so that we can blazingly fast retrieve the documents. So the chatbots differ from that because it is specifically trained for Ethiopian laws and it doesn't respond to any other queries other than Ethiopian laws. It is perfectly designed for these kinds of job. So we'll have a close look at what it does. And so, for instance, if I want to ask something, let's say I want to know about the children rights regarding like in Ethiopian constitutions, I can just go ahead and ask it. So we'll have a chatbot that will respond, and it will going to do a semantic search and everything. Like I told you, it's not general purpose programming language. It will give me the references to the articles. For instance, it states that the Article 36, as we all know, Article 36 of Ethiopian Constitution states it talks about the children's rights. So we designed the app to be not only just respond in a chatbot, we designed it to respond using voices such as Amharic and also English. So like stated by my teammates, most of the Ethiopian people don't have the literacy rates to respond with chatbots. They are not like we only have 30 million internet user out of 120 million people. So it's very hard to for users to interact with our apps if we did not if we didn't design the app to be a user centric. So for that we designed the app to handle multiple forms. So the only thing that you're supposed to know is just talk in Amharic. You can just go ahead and speak in Amharic and it will do this thing and will retrieve the results. So let me try the voice. Let's first try in English. What does the constitution say about human rights in Ethiopia? So all I have to do is send the result and it will going to retrieve the documents, and it's also going to sort them based on their relevance, and it so that it will going to provide me with the language. Sorry. Okay, yeah, almost forgot. Let's see. Okay, I didn't signed up for it. Sorry for waiting. Okay, so let me repeat my query using voice. What does the Ethiopian constitution says about human rights? It's a real-time streaming platform. As it generates, I'll show you the admin pages. Sign up. As you can see, it can interact with voices, and we can also use Amharic, our native language, to speak with it, and it will going to basically respond in Amharic. ስለ ህፃናት መብት የኢትዮጵያ ህገ መንግስት የሚለውን ግለጽልኝ። So, like I said, all you have to do is to know about Amharic, as most people in Ethiopia know this is their native language. It's easy to retrieve and get the results of this in a way that user-centric and sorry, has to be a voice. I think the transcription voice. Let me try it again.
Tim, actually, to save time, we can skip the voice demonstration part.
Okay.
Like there may be some issues. It's not a big deal. We know that soon after you will be able to fix that.
Okay. I will head over and go ahead and show you some of the features of the voices. So the other feature is going to be categories. We like revised all the documents, the Ethiopian documents, and we divide them in their sections. For instance, if a user wants to like specifically want to know about, let's say, a property legal queries, it can just go ahead and look at the results. So we can. Okay, so we can have takes a little bit of time. So we actually deployed the app on Azure as a microservices, but for some reason there was some problem with internet cable. So like the service we deployed on Azure was down. So that's why it's taking too much time. So like I said, it has several categories. We can like see the employment law, family law. So all I have to do is be specific and check out these legal queries, legal documents. So the other feature is going to be the quiz. So the quiz is like this is a part where users can gamify the learning process. So for instance, if I want to know about property law and I want to test myself on such laws, so I'll start the quiz and what is the required value transfer of movable property in Ethiopia? Let's say written agreement is the correct one. So it's going to basically do this, and we hope that the users will find it useful. So that's pretty much the user friendly. Like my teammate mentions, we have several subscription models. So we have these pro models, free and enterprises. We limited the chat messages. We limited the number of legal documents it can retrieve using the augmented generation, like I told you. So we designed the app to serve the users based on their subscription plan. So if I want to, for instance, cancel my enterprise plan and upgrade it to some other subscription, then I can go ahead and do that. So that's pretty much the user illustrations. About the admin page, I will show you a little bit about how our admins administer this service.
Okay, maybe like until this is visible, maybe we can also have the comments along the way if Emily, if that's okay.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you repeat?
I was asking if you also could have some of the comments along the way because we are kind of running out of time.
Okay, sorry. So I'll just speed up the process for you. Like the dashboard of the admin, you can manage users, create quizzes, and upload legal documents. Since like the proclamations of the legal documents, ratification by House of People representative change dynamically. So we will update the documents using such. And the other feature that I didn't mention was to like when user want to contact a specific legal entity, they can we add the entity to like for instance, if I want to if there is a child in his household being abused by his parents or something like that, if it can have access to several low related institutions. We also it will make for users. Thank you very much, and I'd like to.
Okay.
Team, thank you very much. First of all, I have a question. Like, have you already uploaded some legal documents from Ethiopia side, like constitution, etc., publicly available law-related documents? Like, did we already feed them to generative AI or no?
Yeah, we actually have uploaded the legal documents such as the Ethiopian Constitution, civil law, criminal law, and other laws. And the only like the only reason that we used the retrieval augmented generation or the RAG was to improve the accuracy. So to give you more context, we use that.
Excellent. I think this is something you want to tell to your users. If in the landing page you mention about this, it is going to give more confidence. Hey, I'm not just talking with a generic generative AI model, but the model actually has been fine-tuned on Ethiopian law. I think this would definitely increase the confidence of the users when they are approaching to your product. Thanks for clarifying that. Next, Tim, like in the presentations, try to be more visual and less wordy. So we had a bit too much of a text. You know what happens on the audience end? The writings take my attention. I start reading what is written on the screen rather than listening to the presenter. So I would recommend decreasing the amount of text so that you can keep the attention of the audience on your presentation. Otherwise, the enthusiasm was there. It was very nice, very energetic presentation. But as I said, since there was a bit of too much text, from time to time, it was hard for me to focus on what you've been talking. But overall, I really liked it. I think this is going to be helpful for so many people. And indeed, there is one use case that I want you to try offline and let me know what we need to do. So Abrehot library is unlawfully keeping our cameras, our SD cards, our monitors. So what can we do about this? It would be really nice to learn this. Thank you very much, team. Now I'm going to hand the microphone to Clement.
I think Lojin, a very nice presentation, and I like the application really. Once it is hosted, please give me the link so I can start using it. So for the presentation, when it comes to the problem, and also it goes to other teams, please put in the numbers and make it more personal. So for example, if I start saying like, I recently wanted to get a lawyer or something like that, and I realized that a lawyer costs maybe $600 at least for one session, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm a student. how the heck am I going to get that money, right?
Yeah, we understand.
But I need that. I need that service. So now okay. So I'm trying to state your problem, right? and you get that I'm hooking you up. So now imagine that if I cannot get access to that, and basically 78% of Ethiopians, which translate to maybe 78 million, they don't have access to the lawyers. It means really a big problem. And at least for me, I'm educated, I'm literate. Now imagine others who are not literate, which is like 30%, right? So now I've
Yeah.
hooked you up, you understand it's a very big concern. And then I can move to the solution. Like now with my teammate, we just realized that this is a very big problem, not only for us, but for so many people. And we came up with a solution, Lojin. At Lojin, we do this and this and this. In a very simple steps, screenshots, just this and this and this, you get your whatever. And Lojin has been fine-tuned on the whatever, this and this and this, you know, in a very simple steps, you've clearly stated your problem, you've moved on to the solution, and you've provided a very small demo. You have to put in mind that sometime the demo might not work. You might plug in your computer off. But if you have stated it in the solution, at least you've gotten people to understand what you're doing, right? All right, thank you so much. I don't want to take too much time. I think we have one more team left behind. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. I guess that's all for Lojin, and thank you for your presentation. And I believe these projects could grow in the future. So now we can move on to the next project, which is I don't know what was it was Newsbrief, I think. Yeah, it was Newsbrief. So Newsbrief team, you can proceed.
And Tim, let's definitely speed it up, especially in the presentation part. So like problem definition, keep it short, market opportunity, business models. Let's not lean into these too much now, because we are really interested in the demonstration of the solution so that we can provide feedback. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, team. I hope am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So our project is called Newsbrief, and we are team 12. So our slogan is News Made Simple. So let's come up with a use case. So Imre, when you were reading an article, was it maybe too long in the middle? Did you find it very chunky? Have you had such kind of experience? Yes, thank you. So basically, we're here to make news simple. So we empower individuals by making news accessible and effortless. We want to fight news fatigue and make it accessible. So what are the things that we face, especially in Ethiopia? So there are scattered news sources, the Standard, Fana, ENA, EBC, and etc. We have problem in regards to language accessibility and accessibility barriers for users. Most articles are very long, complex, and quite difficult to understand. And many citizens miss out unique opportunities to learn from such news articles in regarding to economy, health, or governments, which could improve their lifestyle. So Newsbrief provides a lightweight mobile-first application that delivers short summarized news in Amharic and in English. We pull headlines from trusted sources and deduplicate and generate 1 to 3 summarized paragraphs. We also provide generative AI chatbot companions, which explain the news deeply based on the user's need. We summarize news based on topic and keyword. Our platform works offline by caching the briefs that we provide to the end user, and we also have a built-in text-to-speech. So the market potential is that Ethiopia has a large population, and from this large population, Ethio Telecom said that more than 20 million use internet. So we believe we can have as large user base. And also we see that there are favorable environments in Ethiopia. So the value what we provide as Newsbrief is we save time and we fight news fatigue. We provide instant, digestible news summaries. Another value that we provide is we give our users access immediately answer so that we can promote in our platform. So our strategy is to utilize digital marketing campaigns. So we are going to use social media platforms to organize targets where we try to educate and create workshops for users how they can use our platform. Lastly, our fourth strategy is partnering up with telecom providers such as Ethio Telecom and Safaricom so that they can pre-install our application in their mobiles. So this sums up our competitor analysis. So our major selling point is AI summarization. So this is our major selling points. This is the gap that we're currently seeing. So this is our team, Newsbrief team, and thank you. So we'll have a demo.
Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing fine. I am going to present to you the live demo of this Newsbrief app. First, we are going to start with the mobile side. So first, you'll be greeted with this onboarding page where you will see the values we provide and the features. And so let's go through it. And after that, you'll be going to the login screen, or you'll also be into the sign up with email, or sign in with Google, or continue as guest. Maybe let's sign up with our email. Okay, I think I can. Okay.
By the way, the animations were pretty slick. Very good job.
Thank you.
Sorry, I think Nabi is having some connection problem. He's going to be with us shortly.
Sure. In the meantime, maybe can we have some feedbacks so far?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. So Clement, any feedback for the presentation?
The presentation was good. Yeah, it was really brief, and I like that. So to make it more easier for people to cram to understand, like for people to have something to take home, if you can add more pictures, more cartoonish or any
So
other which can.
I'm back. Sorry, I
All
had
right, sure.
connection problems.
Okay, go ahead. We've lost you for a minute.
Yeah, sorry. So like I was saying, when you sign up, there's also connection problems here. Sorry, let me change the connection.
So this is what I was saying about having the in the solution, having a screenshot in the solution. So for example, you might struggle with this, and one time it might not even work. So right now we are in an environment which is okay, but there's some time when you meet an environment where you have like a limited time, and if you have not shown at least the screenshot in the solution, it will be over, right? And you just end it being frustrated because no one understood the product. So having that screenshot in the presentation is also something really good to avoid having to deal with people not understanding your product.
Let me try it again. Okay, so maybe I think this.
Maybe we
until
can
fix
continue
this
as a
connection
guest.
with the
Right.
with the mobile side. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you have to restart the
With the
application.
website. Yeah.
If the application
Sorry.
is hosted locally, you have to restart it. Restart the backend.
Yeah. Maybe.
For it to capture the local IP so that you can use it.
Okay, well, until this works, I think we can see the web version. Maybe if it works later, we will see this part. As you can see on the web version, you will be greeted with this login, this home screen first, but let's log in to see how it looks. Okay, we can continue with Google. Maybe that might be better, or oh, still the internet's still not working. Sorry, guys.
Are there any features that don't require signing up that we can see?
Maybe let's continue as guest here, and here you will be greeted with the For You page. But as a guest, maybe we haven't. The internet is not working because it keeps loading. Saved. I also have this Amharic feature. You can change it to Amharic and English here, and that's all the features are. Maybe you need to log in and so show select your interests, then it will give you this feedbacks that the internet is not working. Sorry.
Maybe can I give my feedback?
Okay,
yeah, sure.
team.
I guess we can proceed with that maybe.
I think the deployment was on render, and currently the service is down. I think that's why it's not working.
All right. Maybe I can give my feedback because I believe we have another meeting to join right now. In about maybe 5 minutes from now. So my feedback in terms of the presentation was really good. I liked the animation. So you took your time to build the presentation. I like that. However, for these kind of scenarios, because I am also a software developer, I know these things happens a lot. It's not, don't take it as something big, but you have to have a plan B. This is something that I learned over time. You have to have a plan B. Always record a video of the application.
We have,
If something like this happens, you know, just
there is a video actually, Mr. Kalim.
there's a video.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, I have submitted the video.
If something like that happens, just pull it before even anyone notices. Because this happens. Have you even noticed that even Google, I think Google was presenting something on the mobile app and crashed in front of people. So it's not you. Like even like big companies, it happens. But if you have like a plan B, you can just put it out and you save the day.
Okay, like I said, this is the login page, and when you log in,
Okay, is someone here? Or is it presenting? Or okay, I see they might have left. But maybe we can share the video of the demo that they have recorded. I think that might make things fair for them.
So maybe Abel, what we can
we
do is
still
like
have
now we really
minutes.
have to use the time efficiently. So with News Brief team, we can get them at the end of the next meeting, and if things are back up by then, we can provide the feedback there.
Sure.
Because right now
yeah, the
we are
next
able
meeting was
to
actually
make-
scheduled
What's that?
at 3 p.m. The next
Yes.
meeting was actually scheduled to be at 3 p.m., but I guess since
Yes.
we are already
So
enough,
that's why like we are
maybe like
we are
is
already
it
over
good
time.
to have some kind of break?
So, but there is one more project, right? MenuGen, is it for this one?
MenuMate, yeah, it's for this Astro project.
MenuMate. Okay, so let's see MenuMate now, and then News Brief team can join the next one at the end, and then we can provide feedback by then. Hopefully by then the demo is going to be up. Thank you.
So Abel, to maybe support, if you can
Sure,
time,
I guess that's
time the pitch deck to be maybe 5 minutes. If someone exceeds 5 minutes, you can stop, so that you can use the time efficiently.
okay. Yeah, sometimes they present very well, and I should also try and do that. But
All right.
yeah, we can move on to next project now. MenuMate. So MenuMate team, I guess it's probably someone I saw here. So you can proceed. MenuMate presenters.
Hello, everybody. My name is Eden Melaku, and today I will be presenting our project. First, let me share my screen. Okay, welcome everybody. As I said, my name is Eden Melaku, and our project is DineQ, previously named MenuMate. DineQ, or Dunk in Amharic, which translates to terrific or amazing in English is our project, which its purpose is to digitize Ethiopian menus and make it accessible to anybody, everybody, anywhere and anytime. So currently, Ethiopian restaurants are operating under pepper menus, which is wasteful, it's inflexible, it's outdated. But other than that, the bigger problem is most restaurants don't have recognition. Unless you're a big name restaurant, the chances of you getting a new customer is very low because you're not recognized. And from the other side, tourists, Ethiopia being a very culturally rich country, she gets over 1 million tourists per year. But sadly, unless they're reserving at like high-end or upscale restaurants, the menus that they're being given is basically just one-page paper menu with the name of the dish and the price, which most of the times is in Amharic. This language barrier makes the tourists hesitant to branch out and try out Ethiopians' local cuisine. And from the other perspectives, restaurants in Ethiopia are also losing revenue or potential customers that they could have had because of this problem. Another thing is our restaurants, they don't have data. They don't have insights. They dish the tourists like or what kind of drink is popular at the moment. So they're losing opportunities to adapt to the current situation and upsell and market themselves. And this is where we come in. DineQ. We solve both the problems from the customer side and from the restaurant side. So I'm gonna walk you through how it works from both of their perspectives. So from the user side, it's pretty easy. You scan the menu that you're given or to a language of your choosing. Not only does it does that, but it also gives you photos of what the dish would look like in real life. And it also gives you a little anecdotes of how to eat the dish, especially if it's cultural, like how to eat dorowat or tips or something like that. For example, like try it with like barbari or like, you know, what's the word? Aib or something like that. And after that, it also creates a shareable menu so that the tourists or the people can share their experience with their friends. From the restaurant side, the restaurants can upload by scanning their menu or by manually uploading their menu into our app. And our app will create both a digital menu and a QR that the restaurants can use to share and market themselves on our platform. Okay, so we've actually prepared a little video so that it could be time efficient of how our website will work. I'll take you to that video now. Hi team, my name is Ma'ruta Maha and I will be presenting the website version of our demo, and my teammate Kadus will be presenting the mobile side. We thought it would be redundant to do both, so we did we took one role each. Okay, so to start with, I'm going to show you the restaurant side. So before logging in, our platform makes you upload your legal documents, and these legal documents and other documents that are information of the restaurant will be checked by the admin, and it will see the legal, if it's legal, and then it will admit it to our platform. So after doing that, we'll have an email and a password to log into our platform, such as this. And I'm sorry. Okay. So after that, we will have the dashboard of the restaurant. So since this restaurant does not have any menus currently, after loading, we will see that it doesn't have anything, and we will create a menu with us. So we have two options. We have scanning by this OCR, like we talked about. So the scanning OCR works for if we have a paper menu already, and we want to digitalize that and have more information and cultural values. And we have another option, which is manually inputting each input, and we will see that clearly. So this is the OCR part, and we will be choosing a specific picture. that we will be using. So we chose this Amharic menu to clearly notice it, and we will see it how it processes and how it gives more information. It gives cultural backgrounds, how to eat informations, and more information from each menu items. So it's currently processing each document it has. And so as we can see, it has one item that was just Yabag Dulet, will have more information such as what ingredients it's made of, how much the price is, allergy notices, and so on. Okay, and so we can see that from here, and then we save it, which goes to our manual menu digitalization. And here you can input like each sections. And when we input a section, we have another feature, which is when you input like a specific menu, like a burger or like a pizza that we will see, the AI will give you some image that could be used for us. So now, as we enter pizza as our item, the AI will give us like 6 or some image that we can choose, and then publish it. And then after publishing it, we will have different customizations for the QR code that would be given to the specific menu. And you can customize it as much as you want. You can add logos, you can add labels, anything you would want to make it specifically to your restaurant. And after doing that, you will get a preview of it right there, as well as a preview of the menu from the dashboard side, like this. And the user side will be presented by my teammate. He will continue.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to be presenting for you the user side experience of our application or our platform, which will be through our application. So when a user comes first to our application, they will be faced with an onboarding page, which describes what our application does, why it exists. Next, the user will be prompted either to log into our application or to create an account. If they don't have an account already, they can create an account. Using the register option. Next, the user can log in, as we have previously prepared an account that was logging in into the application. After the user logs in into our application, they will face the homepage of our application. Restaurants, scroll through the popular dishes and now found restaurant they want to eat at. As they open the restaurant, they will be faced with the restaurant page, which has the opening hour, closing hour, rating. Let's say if it's a foreigner, they might not know how to eat injera. So the restaurant can link a YouTube video showing how to eat injera. So next, the user can add their own review. At that specific meal, they can add a start review, share their thoughts, add a picture of that meal. Next, we will see our main feature, which is our scanning feature. Sorry, we will see our scanning feature. This is the popular dish item. Sorry for skipping it. The user, like previously, can see the menu item and can add reviews, can add pictures, whatever they want. Next, we will see our scanning feature. Our scanning feature has two options. They are upload from. Our scanning feature has two options. They are upload from camera or upload from gallery. Our camera is a live camera which scans QR by on the go. It is a QR.
Thank you very much, Abel. In the meantime, Akash also joined. He is our technology advisor. So me and Clement, we've been giving some comments for a while. Akash, would you like to kick us off?
I kind of got it in the middle.
Puts printed menus on their tables and puts printed menus on their tables, and customers don't have to scroll. Printed menus on their tables, and customers don't have to scroll to them. And
taking some time, I can give my feedback. 1 second, it's a bit windy. Let me shift the location. So my technical feedback is you need to request you, and maybe if after filling up the cart of what I'm going to order, click order, ask me to log in, right? Maybe there, because I need to have a feel of the app before I can start logging in, because I have so many different apps that I log in that I've even lost track of, and login is a step which sometimes people don't like. That's one. Two, there's a principle called the growth hack. I don't know if you know it. Going to get some food from the menu. So if I go into the restaurant, I scan the QR code. The restaurant already has the menu in the app, so it's already a customer. That way, who you are gaining is me as the people who's going to buy some food. So I'm your, like, you just managed to get me because of that QR code. But if I go into a restaurant which doesn't have that QR code, which doesn't even know the app, but for me, who has already installed your app, what can I do? How about scanning the menu, right? Because you go into a restaurant which has like a menu, which is like a book. You have to flip pages, reading, and I mean, you're just hungry. You need food. That's all. Like, you read text. You just point your camera on that list. It populates the pictures of what you want to order. Say, for example, if I was to come to Ethiopia, I don't have anyone to translate for me. I can scan, even if it is written in a local language, I will see the pictures and can translate for me. In that way, to growth hack that restaurant, it can generate that menu already for that restaurant, and then probably can suggest that restaurant to create the menu of that customer who scan their menu, their paper-based menu. So that's my comment.
Okay. Yeah, that's a really good idea. It's part of our application actually, but since this is our MVP part of our application, we weren't able to complete it, but we definitely thought of that and we plan to implement it in the future.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks, Clement. I think that was also useful feedback. I had to move. This is why I had to kind of step away. One question that I do have is, I understand from a client perspective, from someone who's going to look at the menus, how this is supposed to work. And I think the feedback given by Clement is important. I don't understand how this is going to work from a restaurant perspective.
Okay.
I don't know how they are meant to, get their menus on, get engagement as well, add value to the restaurant side.
Okay, so as a restaurant, they probably have a scanned menu, a printed menu of their own. So since they already have a printed menu, our platform gives them a chance to, when they log into when they try to get into our platform, they have two options. Either they can scan their already printed menu, or they can put it in manually. So after either they scan it and upload it into our platform, or manually upload it, what they gain is any user from their home can scan through our application and see their restaurant, their menus, their different ingredients. Let's say we have a feature called Chef's Tip. So let's say to give a touch to a different menu item, a chef can add a voice over of their menu item. Let's say this is my take on Dorowet. I made it through using this. So the end user, either sitting at the restaurant or sitting at home, doesn't have to ask a waiter, doesn't have to search through any website to understand the menu item. So as a restaurant, end user from their home or from their restaurant can understand what's on their menus and come and eat at their place.
Okay, so I understand that part is clear to me. I appreciate you saying that. Two things that I would urge you to consider in the long run. Number one is frequent menu updates. So one of the things that happens quite frequently in the restaurant businesses, you do need to look at it from. Imran, are you trying to say something, or you're muted?
I believe he's in another meeting.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So one thing that we do need to make sure is that you look at it from an updating perspective. It's very common for your restaurants to have to update their menus quite frequently. Another thing is the people that add the menu are usually not the ones that cook. And it really depends on the size of the restaurant. But what you need to take into account is if you're going to go drill down to the point of ingredients, then it's going to require collaborative effort. Collaborative effort means that more than one person in the same, let's call it company, need to have different types of access. So I would urge you to consider a role-based authentication that would allow us or allow a restaurant to have different people access different parts of the menus and the application. Why? Because one thing is someone who's going to write the menu. Another one is someone who's going to validate the menu. Imagine that you also have specials on those days, especially when it comes to days where when people are fasting and there are specific specific celebrations like mezcal, for example. Those things need to take into consideration. The second thing is you're doing this to add value on both sides, from a user perspective to have easy access to the menu, and from a restaurant perspective to not only be able to have the menu on a digitization point of view, but also at the end to make money, right? So one way or another, what eventually will happen is they should be able to pay through the app, right? I mean, that's the end goal. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
If you're going to do that, you're going to have analytics. And I might be taking 2 steps ahead here, but I want you to consider this at least for the systems architecture. Because if you are going to have a payment software that will be integrated with this one, it simply means that one way or another, you need to find a solution that allows people to pay, and from a restaurant perspective, that allows them to see all the payments, collect analytics from it as well, the menu items that were chosen. So there's a lot to unveil there. But I guess starting with the menu is a good starting point. I just don't want you to forget that there's a lot more that's going to come out of it.
Okay. If we have time, we have already implemented the analytics and if we would like to show you the demonstration of how a user inputs their menu. It's very easy and easy to use. So if you have time, we can share that.
No need, actually. For me, it's more important that you have thought about it than you showing me analytics, because analytics it's going to be the same everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you have that data, for me, it's important to know what kind of analytics you're taking in. But I think we can take that discussion on another moment.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, mail team. And I believe the presentation went well. I like the fact that you have recorded a video in advance and you tried to show that. It helped with the time management. I guess if Emre, you are okay with it, we can move on to the next teams.
I just have 2 minor feature suggestions, team. Number 1, it would be really great if we can easily click on the prices and you can convert it among different currencies. Let's say ETB, USD, euros. Because yes, like I want to understand how much is it going to cost in dollars, but at the end of the day, I'll probably need to make the payment in ETB, right? So if I can easily, click, see the conversion real time, I think it will make it very, very easy for the users. That's number 1. And number 2, so if we can make context-aware generative AI usage here, imagine I'm already on the menu of the restaurant, and I can have a chat with generative AI who is aware of what food items are available there to make a menu for me. Hey, like today I feel like having a soup, main dish, and dessert. So what combination would you recommend to me? You get my point, right?
Yeah.
Like for the future, I think this can be also very good, because I am very happy to see the menu. But in some restaurants, like especially like Asian restaurants, there are 100-something menu items. I feel very overwhelmed, And if a generative AI can see what food have the best ratings, best reviews, and make a combination for me based on my constraints, I think this can be a killer feature not just for Africa, but even in the developed world, I would love to use your system.
Okay. Thank you very much. That's a very great input. Thank you. Okay.
Great job, team. Abel, back to you.
Okay, so thank you, Minumate team. It was quite a presentation. Now we can move on to the next group of projects, which are the AIT and the other master projects. So we're gonna first start with the AIT projects, which is the Social Spark project. Yeah, we're halfway there, okay, because there are 13 projects. So yeah, the next project is Social Spark. So Social Spark team members and also the presenter. I think it's Ebenezer. Can you take the stage?
So team, in the next round of projects, let's definitely speed things up. Like we have been way over time. These are very beautiful projects. I would love to give time, but I know that people also have other responsibilities. Well, we already had to push one weekly planning meeting to tomorrow. Let's aim to finish by the end of this meeting because there are other meetings coming after. Thank you.
Okay, so Aveni, you can continue. Is it an internet connection? I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing a moving thing.
I think there's a connection issue. It's kind of loading on my screen, but it feels like it got stuck.
Okay, maybe you can try refreshing it.
But Abel, looks like you are presenting. Okay.
Oh no, it's him actually.
Okay.
Okay, I guess he's facing internet issues. Maybe the slide is not loading as fast as needed. Maybe would anyone of the other team members could switch and
Abel, also alternatively, we can proceed with the next project and come back to this one.
I think that might be also a better idea. So I guess we have the next project, right? I mean, I think it would be nice if you join us like after one project, just after making sure the slide is presented. So I guess we can move on to the next project for the time being, and it's going to be JobMate. So do we have any members from JobMate? JobMate actually. So why did I say this? So JobMate, I guess you can take the stage now. Okay, I'm not seeing anyone from JobMate. Is there anyone? No thanks. Okay, yeah, so game RM is presenting, so JobMate can continue. So before you proceed, let me remind you, you have about 12 minutes for the presentation. That means we have to go quickly. So just try to give enough focus for the slide that which they can proceed.
Abil, can you confirm me that if I'm audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay.
Audible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. This is Mariam, and today I will introduce you JobMate, an AI career body built to empower young Ethiopian and young African in a job journey and a career journey. So what's our mission? Our mission as a JobMate is to empower and support young Ethiopians to unlock global and local job opportunities through AI-powered career support. So the problem that JobMate is trying to solve is right now millions of people, millions of young people in Ethiopia and Africa are facing those problems and challenges. The first one is fragmented access to quality job opportunities. As we know, there are plenty of quality job opportunities out there, both globally and locally, but there's no central place to access all of them. And also, there is insufficient career readiness support. Many graduates from school leave unprepared for the job market. For example, if we take Yigaram Bisrat, our head of education at SWSCB, has a recent graduate, and we've heard from him that there's no sufficient career readiness support for in the school, provided in universities and school in Ethiopia. And also, the unemployment rate in Ethiopia is about 18.9%, and that's a huge number. So this is the problem that JobMate is trying to solve. So, those challenges leave youth and young people in Ethiopia being underemployed and or unemployed despite the potential that they have. So JobMate as what we propose as a solution is JobMate. It's a bilingual chat-based AI career body that helps Ethiopian youth improve their CVs with personalized feedback and discover job opportunities that are tailored to their skill, and also prepare them for interviews by providing more practice mock interview sessions. So what we propose as unique value is the first one is CV feedback and skill gap analysis. JobMate do not only point out mistakes, but it will also suggest courses and upskilling tips so that user can feel the skill gap that there is between the CV that they have and the job that they want. The second one is job suggestion in interview preparation. There is a tailored job suggestion and mock interview sessions with real-time feedback. And yeah, this is also another unique value proposition. The third one is a conversational support in both Amharic and English. It offers flexibility for users and it's more accessible for people in Ethiopia because most of the people are Amharic speaking, and so language is never a barrier. When it comes to our competitive landscape, there's ETU jobs in Ethiopia, which has a job suggestion feature, but it lacks the skill gap analysis, the Amharic support, remote job access, interview preparation, CV feedback. So it just lists jobs for the users. Fuzu is another African website which supports CV feedback, interview preparation, but lacks remote job access and Amharic support. TLHQ and JobMate are international platforms that are meant to give a CV feedback, interview preparation, and almost all of them except for the Amharic support. So I think JobMate can have a very good competitive advantage towards a local market, and also since it also takes most of the features, it will also have a great international advantage too, like in the market. And when it comes to the market opportunity, we have an employment rate in Ethiopia around 18.9%, and I think that's a huge number. And there's 30 million plus youth between 18 to 30 years old, and there are also 2 million youth people entering to workforce every year. So that's a great number, and we can help those people using JobMate to better find to better unlock good global and local opportunities. So when it comes to our go-to-market strategy, we can partner with universities to reach out students like you get them, so that like through centers, career centers and student clubs, so that students can have like a better awareness before they're like graduated and they're entered to the workforce. So that's one of like the plan. And second one is to collaborate with those employment initiatives as like to onboard graduates. And the third one is to team up with recruitment platforms to promote JobMate to active job seekers. So we can partner with recruitment platforms and we can promote JobMate to job seekers so that they can like tailor their CV and they can also prepare on mock interviews. So our revenue stream, we have two revenue streams. The first one is through premium subscription. JobMate's premium subscription will deliver unlimited CV analysis and also interview practice, and it will have a personalized career plans. And the affiliate commission, JobMate can earn commissions by recommending online courses, certification, and freelancing platforms. Like it can generate money through the two streams. So here are our backend team, which we're using Golang to like build the JobMate backend side. And then these are our mobile team members. We're using Flutter to build the JobMate mobile app. And last but not the least, here's our web team members. We were working really hard to deliver the JobMate website. And we have a special thanks for Ikerem Basrat, who is a software engineer and head of education at STV, for leading us through this development phase. And yeah, in short, I just want to say like JobMate is not just a tool, it's more than that. It's a companion and a friend that will help people and young generation in Ethiopia and also in Africa to unlock more and more global and local opportunities. And yeah, I think with your support, we can help people, like we can help you to unlock more and more job opportunities. And hence, I thought we'll take over to show you the demonstration of the mobile app. And thank you.
Okay, team, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Hello, Emery and fellow evaluators. I'm gonna showcase the demo for JobMate mobile app. So in order to see the features in action, first let's log in. Okay, so as Sagi mentioned, we have three core features, the CV analysis, the job, and the interview. Let's dive into the CV analysis, the first feature we have. Here, the user uploads his CV, and the AI will give a feedback course suggestions, and also the user can ask follow-up questions about the CV. Hold on. Yeah, so we got the CV analysis feedback. It has the summary, the strengths, the weakness, and the improvements. So I can ask follow-up questions, and it also provides me skills courses to fill up the skill gap. So how to work on my weakness. Okay, so it gives a feedback, as you see, and after a while it also like posts the course suggestions, as we see. So basically I uploaded my previous CV, and it gives me, I never had a course, I never took a course on Node.js, for example, so it gave me the suggestions. Also I can find the links and copy paste and like go there and start my course. Besides that, it supports Amharic. I'll try to type in Amharic and see how it responds. Okay, it's taking time. Let's move on to the next feature, which is the job search feature. Here, the user can talk with the AI about his intended job or career. So we can like paste that. Remote senior JavaScript developer in Africa. So this search basically leverages the Upwork API to find the jobs, and here we can have the links and the requirements. I said remote, so we can apply by clicking this button. The next one is, last but not least, the interview prep, where the user prepares for his interview. We have two kinds of interview, structured and freeform. The structured, it has like a structured 6 questions looping, and the user can answer his questions and like give a feedback on the questions. So the first question here is to tell about my background and myself. So hi, I am Hinsata, a software engineering student. In Addis Ababa University. And I want to build robust apps to help my community. So after this, it gives me a feedback on my answer. And the next question is why I'm interested in this software engineering position. I can proceed with the answer, but since we don't have time, let's see the free-form in the interview. Here, the user like simply freely chats with the AI about an interview, or it helps the user to prepare for any kind of interview. For example, let's say I have a machine learning, a technical machine learning interview tomorrow. Help me prepare. Okay, so yeah, it goes like this. So this is what our app looks like. Thank you. I think I used my time well.
Yeah, I think so. So thank you, Zata, for the demo. And I guess we can hear from our judges for in this project. Maybe Emily, you can start, or Mr. Clement, you can.
Thank you very much, Abel. Like, first of all, good presentation, good product. My first piece of feedback is about the CV feedback. So for the CV feedback, it is very nice to get the general feedback. Also, it would be really nice to give a job posting, give my CV and get a feedback on, hey, for this job posting, how is my CV looking? Because you may have diverse set of experiences, and depending on the project or depending on the position you are applying for, you might want to put the highlight on a different part of your experience. Let's say if a company is looking for a backend developer in Python, you might want to highlight that more instead of mentioning about your experience in mobile app development. Did you get my point? So
Yes.
on the CV feedback side, if we can actually have a chance to give the job posting, I think that is going to be really nice. So next, sorry, like, could you please share your screen again? I would love to be able to see. Like, it would be really great, especially for the interview practice part, to have the voice support. And voice support in two ways. Like, if you can make it conversational, let's say the machine learning generated voice starts asking me questions and then I am giving back replies, like, this can be really, really a killer feature. Because in real life, yes, I may get some remote meetings, but it's very unlikely that I'm going to be only typing something to a text box, right? I will most probably be talking with a person. And indeed, even with the industry trends, you may end up talking to an AI agent in the near future. But most probably, you are going to be having a conversation rather than typing. So this is a project that I would love to see the voice support earlier than some other projects where it may not be as essential. So the interview practice section part, I think this is an excellent idea. You can actually support more branches, right? Because a person is going to look for the sales. All those type of different, let's say, occupations can be supported with the platform that you are building. It's not going to be that difficult. And if we can make it voice-based, I think that is going to be a real game changer here.
Planning to integrate.
And lastly,
this is like a chat, and if something is missing, the AI will ask deep questions. So if the user knows his requirements well, he will type that, and the AI will find the job. It's because my requirement is smaller. That's why it's presenting it like this.
Got you. I would still say, like, if maybe you can get the summary of the whole content. Like, I'm not asking for showing all the details of the jobs, but maybe just rather than just see the title, we don't even see the name of the company, for example, right? So if you can make this part of job posting generated by AI, getting displayed to the user here, can help you a user to navigate better. So last but not least, so here also, you can have it conversational, meaning if I didn't provide enough information to AI, AI should be allowed to ask me questions.
Yes,
so,
it does that.
Oh, it does that? Excellent.
Yes.
Happy to hear that.
Okay.
Thank you. That's it from my end.
Okay, that's nice. Maybe we can also hear from the others.
Yeah, from my side, I can give you some feedback. So what Emre said was extremely valuable, especially at the CV side. Having a general feedback on the CV is important, but having feedback on the CV against a job is even more important. And there are three things that I would recommend. Number one is is when I'm searching for a job, being able to actually give me job openings. So I don't know if you could get that information from LinkedIn or Indeed or any other job website that could satisfy your criteria. But it's important that we can have those two playing together hand in hand, because what you want is the person to stay in your app as long as possible. So whether it's looking at the CV or whether it's actually applying for a job, it should be there. The second thing is, a lot was already covered by Emre, but there's two more things I would like to add. One more is, I think this is one of the few examples where a web app is extremely valuable, because think about it, more often than not, the interviews are happening not on your phone, but actually on a full-fledged laptop, because you will need a good screen, good connection, you will be stable in one place. So it is important for us to look at it from a web app perspective as well, if not more important than the mobile one. So not saying that this would not be useful, but yeah. And then one thing that I would also add here is, I know the entire premise is using AI to help get a job and prepare for interviews. In a world where AI is going to become more and more prominent, I think having an app that also allows you to connect to other fellow colleagues looking for jobs and helping each other on their interview process can be extremely valuable. Because not only AI can help you, but having a full-fledged conversation with someone else on the other side that has the same problems and challenges that you do can prove to be a very teachable moment. So that there's an app, there's a software called PRAMP, PRAMP, which is basically a solution that allows you to practice different types of interview, and you can do it against an AI, against predefined exercises, or with someone else. You kind of book an interview slot between you and someone else, and then you do it. So I would definitely consider this as a future feature. Last but not least, it would be important to actually quantify. So saying good job, this is good, it can be improved, it's okay. But you need to realize that whenever people are doing interviews, they're being judged. And usually they have numbers to be judged by, whether it's 1 to 10, whether it's 1 to 5 or 1 to 20. So I think it's important that we also have some sort of classification from, let's say, 0 to 100, your CV against a job, or how well did you do in an interview. It's important to have a number that helps me understand how close or far away am I to the interview that I was given. And I think that's it. Well, one more last thing, but it's not for now. It's for you to keep in mind. As Emre was saying, there is, in fact, the goal is to expand this to other jobs, not just tech related, right? So
Yes.
it is important that when that time comes, that we also know how to compartmentalize the different types of jobs and their different requirements. But I think this is not something you need to worry about now. It's just something that I would like you to keep in mind when the time comes.
Thank you.
Besides all this, good presentation.
Okay. Do we have any comments from Clement? I'm guessing you might not. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I've not been able to follow up with this presentation. I was having a call with someone about work, so I'm really sorry. I excused in the chat.
Sure. Actually, it's all right. I guess we have enough feedbacks, and I hope the team will incorporate that when they move on and try to build on what they have now. So if this team is done, I guess we can go back to the previous team, which were not able to present. They mentioned that they were facing power outages, especially at this time of the year. It's very common around. I guess they are back now, and so Aveni, if you are ready, you can present. It's a social spark, by the way.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Ebenezer. I'm representing the social spark. Social is a project we are and we are very excited about. When we started this project, empowering small, medium enterprises and creators turn ideas into ready-to social content, fast, easy, well, and personalized with AI. We had this mission to address the problems that are found in Ethiopian social media marketing space. These problems include high marketing costs, since agencies and influencers have a for small business owners, small business.
I'm sorry, can I interrupt you,
on social
Abel?
media.
I'm sorry, I don't think we are hearing you. Emre, are you hearing it clearly?
I was just checking in the background, like, is it just me or is the YouTube stream is also getting affected? Abani, maybe one thing we can try. Could you please turn off your camera? Let's see, because your sound keeps breaking up, like it's not understandable. It's an infrastructure issue, obviously. We don't have control, but maybe we can try if you turn off your camera.
Maybe if there are other tabs open on your browser, maybe you can also try and close them. That might also help, I guess. Okay, maybe like could someone or maybe take over, or could someone like present in you instead of you?
Abeni, maybe if possible, you can also try to reset your connection. Maybe, turn on your Wi-Fi pod, or just the services on your mobile phone if you are using hotspot. And maybe we can proceed with the next project and try with Abeni after that.
Actually, we can.
Maybe
There's another. There are other team members who can present the application, so that could be the case.
Sure, we can proceed with another member with more reliable connection. And for our watchers, yes, there are many problems we deal with in Africa. Infrastructure problems is one category of them, I would say. But I'm very happy that we have these dedicated group of people. No matter what the circumstances are, they push to get the great results. Thank you.
Okay, I hope I'm audible and.
Yes.
Okay, my name is Amoni Ladmoso, and I'll be presenting. I'm representing the Social Spark team, and I'll go over the general idea what we have done and what problem we'll be solving. So our mission is to empower. What's that? Did I hear something?
Oh.
Okay. Let me continue. So our mission is to empower our Ethiopian creators ready to post social content, which are fast, easy, and bilingual, like personalized with AI, like with Amharic contents and personalized features. So the problem we are seeing by this currently are high marketing costs, that like the AI, normal without AI generation contents are much more easier to do. Like you don't have to cost camera costs, like you don't have to pay for cameraman and others to do the posts, and so you can easily, it's just for you can just type and get the image from the AI. And the other one is time constraint. There are lots of resources that you will that gets destroyed because of without using AI, the current technology. So the third one is the lack of localized content. So these are the problem that we are standing to solve, and our solution is it's called Social Spark, and it's an AI content companion. It's there are three contents that we can create. It's the first one is The first one is image. The second one is video and small videos that can be posted on TikTok, Instagram, and other social media platforms. And the other one is caption, like under the image and under the video, we can add these captions under. So as I have told you, the problems were not being able to sync in with our culture and with our language. So they're locally tailored and affordable. So the market, the previous markets, 8.3 million social media users are in Ethiopia, and as you can see, many people are using TikToks, and I think this is a truth that we are seeing everywhere. And the economic impact we are seeing, the economic impact is expected to have a market value of $286.53 billion, which is 13% increase from 2024. So we will be seeing this in 2020. We will be continuing seeing this increase in 2025. And the third one is the generative AI content market. So we will be seeing $100 billion potential value unlock across African content creation market in the next years. And yeah, so our market strategies for our idea is local partnership with small companies like cafes, salons, and universities. And the second one is social media campaign, and we can promote our social spark via our Instagram followers. We have, as you know, A2CV has a lot of followers in Telegram and other medias. I think more than 50,000. So I think we can also use that. And the content demonstrations, we will show this on the next and on the demonstration. So yeah, and community engagement can also help us to showcase our application for everyone and for everyone to use this application. And our value proposition is cost-effective marketing. As I said, there will be costs will be decreased because by using this. So, and localized content, as I said, and time efficiency, and empower small businesses to have easy to post easily without being constrained by their like it may be financial issue and other issues. So yeah, nowadays creating content will be easier with AI. So competitive analysis, like with other applications that are on the market. So we believe that Social Spark is able to bypass all other competitors in content creation and localized content in Ethiopia by, as I said earlier, and affordable price and time efficiency and presence in Ethiopia. So yeah, and the next one is our business model, and we have three business models. The first one is freemium, which is the basic and free premium, and the second one is $5 per month, which is way much cheaper than other what other competitive competitive applications are suggesting. And the other one is partnership with local businesses and networks, as I said earlier, with like cafes to showcase their current market and other small businesses. So yeah, so our backend developers are our backend developers. They were working day and night to make this application live, and these are our mobile developers, and these are our web developers. And we give our special thanks to Abel Begashaw, our head of education at WSV. So thank you so much, Abel, for making it until this time. So now we will go to the web demonstration, and if there is anything you like to ask, you're welcome.
I guess if there are any questions, I guess we can ask some things. So far, you guys are using your time very well, so we can move on to the web demo.
Everyone, my name is Dagmar Tsisai, and I'm from the web team, and I'll be doing the web demo. So is the video visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, so the first thing a user sees when they visit our site is this landing page. It gives them a brief overview of what our site is and the features that we have. To just give you a bit of a preview of what we have, the first thing we have is AI content generation. So they can generate captions, hashtags, and video or images. The other thing is we have bilingual support, which is it supports both Amharic and English. The other thing is there is smart scheduling. So with smart scheduling, the user could directly post, or they could schedule their post to be posted in the future, and they could also set up their brand. So after setting up their brand, it's going to be used to generate their content, and there's multi-platform support, and it's Ethiopian focused. So let's get started. So when a user presses one of these buttons, it's going to redirect them to the brand setup. Since I already set up my brand to create some contents, it's going to redirect me to the library page. So these are the contents I've generated before. So let's go ahead and generate a new content. So when I generate a new content, I'm going to choose the language, I'm going to choose the platform, and I'm going to choose the content type. For now, I chose the image, and it has already generated the captions and the hashtags. The image is going to take a little time because of my internet connection, so bear with me on that one. So the other thing we could do while we wait for this is we could regenerate. When I touch this button, it's going to regenerate if the image generated was not to my liking. The other thing is I could export, which means I could download it and I could post it if I want. The other thing is I could save it up to the library for later use. And last but not least, I could post it. So those are the things that I could do. Okay, so it's taking a bit of a time. So the other thing is, as you can see, I have a brand preset here. It's already set up in the
sorry to interrupt. So just to make it more realistic, can we actually test it on what we are doing now? What I mean is, how about creating a social media post for A2SV about G6 project phase presentations? Like, is it possible to give it a try?
Okay. So okay, so it has already generated the captions. So the hashtags are A2SV, Addis Ababa, and tech, and it has included the default hashtags that I've set up before. And the captions are related to the presentation. So it says, "Get ready to be wowed. Our A2SV project presentation was an absolute blast." So it's lining up with that. So yeah, the image generation is going to take a bit of a time. So I guess we have to wait for that, but it is related to the content that I've given it, which is the A2SV project presentation. Okay, well, the image, but I guess it didn't get the...
Probably it's the API that was being used.
Yeah, the API stuff, but we could save
you
this up
used
real
the
quick.
premium.
Plus, like the information
It's
we
because
provided
of
was
we're
very
using
little. So, like, frankly speaking, it's impressive because you just said A2SP project presentation, right? We didn't give information about Ethiopia, etc., but it was able to capture those stuff. So this is quite impressive. Like, if we are more descriptive, we can definitely get better results. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. So let's continue with the video generation, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the other thing we could do is we could change up the language. So to taste that up, let's change it to language, and let's create the content. So it's generated the content in Amharic, which is this one, and it's generating the video. And for the video feature, we haven't yet integrated the post because we are on free trial and we have to be on premium in order to be able to post that. So due to a financial constraint, we haven't integrated the post features for the videos yet, but yeah. Okay, so it's my connection, I'm sorry. I guess it's expected living in Ethiopia.
Yeah, I guess that's the case.
Okay, so the video is generated. So this is the video. It has a sound, and I could save this up to the library. So this is all I could do in the create content page. So now let me go to the library page. So when I go to the library page, the contents that I've generated are already set up here. And the thing I could do is I could have a detailed view of what it has generated for me. Okay, so as you can see, I could have a detailed view. The other thing I could do is I could edit it by myself. So if the hashtags that it provided was not to my liking, I could add some hashtags by myself. So for instance, I could add A2SV right here, just for demonstration purposes, and I could save this up. So the draft is saved, and when I look at the draft, A2SV is included in the hashtag. The other thing I could do is I could also download it so that I could preview it. The other thing is I could also copy the hashtags and to my clipboard. And last but not least, I could also delete it. So it has been successfully deleted. So the other thing we have integrated is a post functionality. So let's try posting this to our social media accounts. So when I post, I could choose the platform. So for now, we have integrated the Instagram and the Pinterest. And if I want, I can schedule it or post now. So let's try the post now functionality. When I say post now, post has been successfully published. So now let's check it up on our social media accounts.
So we have Pinterest and Instagram, right?
Yeah. So yeah. Sorry, it's my connection that's taking a while. So it has successfully posted it to the Pinterest and for the Instagram. And it has also successfully posted it to the Instagram account. And please follow along so that our social media account grows. And it has also changed the status to published. And the other thing we could do is we could also schedule the post. So let me schedule it 1 minute from now so that it's easier to witness it. So the post has been scheduled for 4:12. So when the time reaches, it's going to post it. So since the time now hasn't reached, it's going to wait until it reaches. So the other thing is we could change the layout if we don't like it. We could also filter by platforms. Since we haven't generated any content for TikTok yet, it's not going to be there. We could also generate it by types. And since I deleted the video that was generated, there's not going to be any video. Yeah, so so the time has reached 4:12, so we could, I guess, check this up. Yeah, so it has successfully posted it here and also here in our Pinterest and Instagram. So that's that. And we have a brand, we already set up the brand, but we could also edit it. I just wanted to show that this is how we set up the brand. But yeah, thank you. This is all about the website. And if we have time, I would like to propose that Zaman shows the mobile site if we have time.
I think the web seems enough, but Emily, what do you say? Should we see the mobile?
Team, for the sake of time, we can proceed without the mobile demonstration here. I guess you have almost complete feature matching, right? Meaning feature parity. Whatever is available in the web is also available in mobile.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. And Dagmavi, for us to be able to follow the account, could you please write your Instagram username for the project?
Of course. That would be nice. I'll write it in the in-call message. Or I could provide the link if possible. Yeah, it's better.
Okay, so social, we especially make it AI, right? Because things are doing it. Yeah, that's a nice trick. I like it. Beautiful, beautiful. Maybe we can go in the reverse order this time. Clement, would you like to kick us off?
Emre, I'm sorry I've not been able to follow up with everything, but one thing I've liked, most of these projects, but especially specifically for this one, it is solving a real issue that it's a solution that we can even use by the time it gets launched. So I am not going to be able to provide much feedback, but really it's something really good, and keep pushing. I mean, I'm going to be the first person to use it.
And we also see claps from our social media member, Miskana, who is also currently broadcasting this event. So Miskana, how did you like the project? Do you think this is going to also help A2SV social media team? If you are in a convenient place and want to say a few words, Miskana, we would love to hear you. If not, feel free to write it in the chat window. All right. In the meantime, I can continue with my feedback. So, team, overall, a very, very good job. and I'm very happy to see that like the backbones of the functionality is already there. So you are capable of pasting it on Instagram, right, automatically after you pass the authentication information to the system. This is really beautiful. So like two feature suggestions I'm going to have. Number one, while we are generating the content, if it becomes a conversational manner, meaning it created the caption, and then I am able to say something to AI, hey, can you please make it more lengthy? Oh, I didn't like this sentence. Can you also add a touch on the. Making it in a conversational manner, like rather than, hey, here is your caption from one shot description. I think it is going to make it a lot easier to use. Maybe it's already done that way, but it didn't feel that way to me in the presentation. Maybe Dagmavi, you wanna tell us more about that? Is it already implemented that way, or is it now one shot?
Currently, it's like one shot. I mean, if they want to change something, they could regenerate the content. They could change up the text and they could regenerate the content.
I see. Like I would say, until you get a thumbs up from me, keeping it in a conversational manner is going to make it easier. Because when we are doing those social media post captions with the team, usually it's how it's happening. It writes something, we give feedback, and then it writes something else, we give more feedback until we are satisfied with the final output. Like rather than just doing it one shot, conversational way would be a lot easier. And the second idea that came to my mind, or that sparked in my mind, is what if we analyze the existing posts of the page? Because these are publicly available, right? And then, we can understand the brand, we can understand its logo. So we may be able to learn more about the company, about the brand. And that information can potentially be useful while we are generating the future content for that company.
Yeah, I have something to say on that part. A user can set up their brand when they visit our site. I said I already set up my brand. That's why it's not asking me to set it up. So they could choose their brand
Does it
logo.
take
They could
analysis
choose their
of my existing posts? Like the
from
idea
your
I'm
existing
having, can we give, yes, like for example, A2SV Instagram account, it is going to read whatever is already available there. And then, it will just keep it going from our, let's say, style.
Okay, yeah, that's a really good suggestion. We'll definitely
Thank
do
you.
that.
Okay, I guess that's quite a project actually. So thank you, Social Party, and I hope this project grows very much in the future, and we can also see the fruits of it. Yeah, and I guess we can move on to the next project now. And the next project is actually quite something. It's usually like a project that's not usually approached. Like we have seen this, but yeah, it's called Ethio Football. So yeah, not new. I'm not personally seeing many projects being launched on this topic at least. So maybe the Ethio Football team could enlighten us what they had in mind. And I guess it's going to be Mikhail and his team.
Hello team.
Oh, and hi Nahum.
All right, how are you guys? How are you, Abil? Emre, the evaluating team. How are you guys? As you can see, electricity is now with me, so I can make the so prior, sorry, would be in advance. Yeah. I will start sharing the pitch deck, and we're gonna showcase the web. Then Lucas Lassie will join us so that he can provide and showcase the mobile view
Sure.
and everything that is in between. I'm audible, right?
Definitely. Like, it has never been clear.
Sure. So if it's visible, what I'm sharing, I think we can start. Okay, so our team tried to develop a AI-powered football companion for France, which is lightweight, bilingual, and has an offline feature, which is very uh, which is very handy when you think about the circumstances such as today, because not many has a connection that can allow them so that they can be very entwined with their football club that they're supporting. So our mission is to empower Ethiopian football fans and make them very aligned to their club so that they can see a very digital first companion and fixtures, scores, stats that is data driven and also very intuitive so that they can see their team and compare other teams with their own team, with their own language, also with AI. So they can discuss some of the features. So you guys would see it on the mobile feature, on the mobile app. So it's very inclusive in that form. And we are also proudly to be. So the problem that we faced first is the fragmented information that we have currently about Ethiopian Premier League, and also we have low connectivity barriers, language gaps, and missed opportunities such as merchandise and all. People cannot follow their team how they would like to, and that is very that's a problem for us. And we want to solve this with our solutions, such as like we provide real-time fixtures, results, and standing over conversational Q&As for fans and summarize news, and also designed to be simple, very fast, and localized, as I mentioned earlier. And also our unique value proposition is localized experience. So if people wants to follow up with the Ethiopian Premier League, and also they can also interact with the English Premier League, but we want it to be localized. So we added a feature, and so that they can follow up with the localized experience. Also, trust and transparency, inclusive engagement, as I have mentioned earlier. One thing that we found a barrier is that finding APIs so that they can provide this data, because for us to provide fixtures and other such as standings and club information, we need to save and fetch from a database, which we cannot because we don't have that data, and we were not getting those data from the past 20 years and so many decades earlier. So what we found is that we tried to use free APIs that can provide so that we can build this MVP. Most of the APIs that provide real-time data or also a very majority of the data that could go beyond 20 years and 30 years. They are behind paywalls. So we try to just find free APIs so that we can show you that how it can have a potential on serving the fans that are enthusiastic about football. And other cool feature that we have, as I mentioned, conversational queries, news summaries, live features, and offline mode. So we cache those data, club bios, chants, and FAQs about their club which they are supporting. Also, our go-to-market strategy is launch Utopia first, and we are, as I've mentioned, we're bilingual, and community engagement. We have American English, meaning bilingual, and community engagement, mobile first distribution. We will try to create social media buzz, such as using revival, using like Saint George versus Buna, or like United versus Arsenal, so that people can start talking about our app and this platform in general. And our revenue stream, we would use a freemium model so that integrated with in-app ads, so they would use our features with free model, and we will introduce ads locally integrated with brands such as telecom and beverage sponsors because they are mostly popular in this industry. Also, club and federation partnership, which is a long shot now, but we can see that happening as well. This is the team. We have a very diverse and brilliant team, experts on backend of web development and mobile development. So, and our advisor is not Brook, our head of education. We he also helped us on most of the parts, and he advised us on how to approach the system in general. So we owe him a lot. Thank you for him. And yeah, thank you in general. Okay, let me change. Okay, this is the pitch deck. If you guys have any question before I continue to show you the web app.
I guess you can proceed and we can go with the questions afterwards.
All right, sure. So in that case, yeah, so this is our homepage. As you can see here, we have the hub, the club hub, and all the services that we provide, as I've mentioned, the real-time watches and all. So sorry. So you can see what I'm presenting, right? Okay. So continuing, say if you wanna compare Bunat Kyrgyz, we have a compare teams analysis, and we give how many matches they played. So this is pulled from previous data. It's not coming from this season because I have, as I have told you guys, the real-time analysis and anything that is related to this season is very limited. They're not providing us as a free source, and it's behind a paywall, so we can't do that. We just want to show you guys that the possibilities that we can endeavor on. And also, we can have English Premier League teams such as maybe United and Arsenal. Can also compare their stats. Also, we have Live Hub. Okay. Let me go to the football news. League standing, we can see the recent results and live score because no available matches being played now, so we don't have a live score, but we have upcoming features for the next week. And also, as I've said, for offline, we have club bios. You can say we have here other rules and also FAQs. Yeah, in general, that's it. I can show you guys a pre-recorded video about the.
Yeah, sure. I guess you guys have a couple of more minutes, so maybe you can actually take a look at it.
So if you guys can see here, we are chatting with it. So we're asking Walea's next match, and official reminder it will give us this, and you can also see the part where we missed out a couple minutes ago, the live hub. Yeah, so we have the previous matches that were played, and also the fixtures, the upcoming fixtures, and also the table. Yeah. So mostly this is the MVP that we tried to develop. I know it has a lot to go because we need those payments, as I've told you guys, and the data. If we have data, we can be working on with a lot of context for the AI to pull on from. And yeah, Mikra will continue to show you maybe the chat feature on the mobile app, which would be very nice if we have time.
Yeah, I guess you have 2 more minutes. Let's see.
Hello guys, am I audible?
Yes.
So thank you, team. So like Nahum mentioned, like like Nahum told you the features that are going to be in the in the Ethio Football app. So I'm gonna show you the mobile demo. I think it's visible, right?
Yes.
So our first like feature is the chatting feature. So like we will test it by for example, if I write like ETH standings and ask it like ETH standings, like it means Ethiopian Premier League standings. So it's gonna like fetch the data from the backend and it will show us the result, like the table standings. And as Nahum mentioned, these standings are not like from recent data, like it's from like older data because of some like some services are under the paywall, so we were not able to use them. And the next feature is the live hub feature. So as he said, this feature is also not working, like the fetching the live data is not like accessible for now. And the next one is compare page. So from here, like I can choose two teams. Like for example, if I choose Ethiopia and Kadus Yorgis, and I can say compare clubs, so it's going to show me their stats in the bottom. So the next feature is the news. So it's going to show us news that are fetched from the backend. And like from this news, we can filter out by past matches, league standings, and also some other choosing mechanisms. And the next one is like the settings. Here we can like see the like it's locally available data, so you can see clubs like information, a shorter information of that club. And if you want to follow that club, you can follow that. So that's it overall.
Okay. I was about to interrupt, but I guess you are already there. I guess we can have some feedbacks that we can proceed. Maybe since Akash is here, we can maybe start from Akash or from Emre, if anyone is ready.
Well,
Akash, please go ahead.
First of all, you got into a really difficult position because you're gonna be reviewed by two people who are, if not passionate, the very least about football. And I have so many things to say that I think I'm gonna go easy on you. Okay. First of all, like I don't know anything about Ethiopian football, so from a curiosity standpoint, I would definitely look into it. Now, there are four very important things that I'm looking at here. As someone who already worked in a football website before and actually did everything that you just mentioned, and as someone who also looks at it from a client point of view, there are some things that I would like to understand. Number one is, what is the added value of what you're doing in comparison to apps like LiveScore or apps, or actually just simply asking Meta AI on WhatsApp? What is the difference between the added value that you can give me here? Why would I install yet another football app or go to a website that I could get some information out of in these two platforms or in these two situations? That's one. Number two is about the live score. For you to get live scores, I can imagine you need to integrate with some third-party APIs, right? And I would like to understand from your side, what did you have in mind, or whether you were just thinking of having an open API key, or some sort of AI that would give you these results that would scrap all the information for you. And number three is, what is your long-term goal? So I'm looking at AI football, and I think one of the things that really attracts people and engages, especially when it comes to from a retention point of view, is fantasy football kind of situation. So a situation where I feel like I actually have some sort of influence in the team, in the result, how things are being done. And one of the biggest things that I've seen and I've implemented myself, so I know it works, is when you allow people to do small things that maybe they have no consequence, but it looks amazing for them. For example, why don't you build your own starting 11 for your own team? And then you compare that against the actual starting 11. Predictability of results. Well, doesn't need to have a bet involved in it, but the fun thing about sports and football is that you can compare against your friends, whether they are from the same team or from different teams. So I would say this is where my mind is right now, without going too far.
Thank you, Akash. So from my end, team, like even for the demonstration, the example you have chosen is something that is not working clearly, right? When you say EPL standings, it's giving you a standing from 2024-2025 season, which I'm not sure if it ever happened. Was Manchester City on top of the league when the points were around 50s? I wouldn't say so. There may be some hallucination going on. Like last year, Liverpool dominated the Premier League, right? And they've been up for a long time. Like City didn't really have a very great season. So even your demonstration example is not a great one. Yes, like some models or like web search functionality may be behind the payroll, but this doesn't mean that you can still do plenty with offline stuff. So Akash made a very, very good suggestion, right? About like people choosing starting 11, like making something more social out of what you have. So another suggestion I'm going to make, transfer market data is publicly available, guys. So you can go, you can see the history of players, you can see the history of clubs, their scores, everything. Even, if I were you, I would see if such kind of publicly available data sets are available. And then I would give it to generative AI and make it run queries on that data rather than just, letting it hallucinate with whatever it has. Next, like overall, the UIs are a bit too Spartan, especially in comparison to the other projects. Like I was pretty excited. As like I said, I am also very passionate about football. So I was hoping to see more. So in that regard, I would highly recommend your time to take some time, clearly define your value proposition, and do your best with what you have. Like right now, we're just, adding a chatbot that is not going to give you anything but just hallucination, is not going to provide value. So in that regard, for this project, and I would be very happy to guide you guys. We can schedule a meeting later this week or over the weekend. We can go over the project plans, what features we want to implement, in what ways, how we should prioritize, because I really think there is a huge potential here. Like many of those websites, like Live Score, you have the scores, you can see the first 11s, you can see some statistics, but there is no generative AI at all. I cannot ask question, hey, like what was the score of Galatasaray Bayern Munich game, which was 4 or 5 years back in Champions League, the one that we played at our home. Like generative AI can easily find this out. But the static websites, good luck remembering which season, which day, so that you can navigate and see the game details. So as I said, as a team, let's come together. Let's put our minds on what type of great features we can build with what we have. And we can also check out some publicly available data sets, because this can really turn into something great, team. I would be your first paying user, but you got to provide the value for that first. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Emre and Akash, for your suggestions. We will definitely talk about it, and we can set up a meeting so that we can analyze our value proposition so that we can have a very better product.
Definitely. We are here for that, right? We will make sure that good can always be better, and we'll make it together.
Okay, I guess. Thank you for the demo with your football team. And also,
Clement?
we might change.
Maybe if there is anything Clement wants to add about.
Okay, yeah, sure. I was not seeing his camera. I thought he was busy.
Clement, is there anything else you want to add, or shall we proceed to the next project? Okay, maybe we can proceed a bit.
Okay. So for now, I guess we are done with the AIT projects. There is one project they requested to be presenting at the end. So for now, we can move on to the next project from Adama Astu. I guess it's WorryMate. I hope you guys can see my screen. And Remedy. Okay, I'm presenting it. So WorryMate team, I guess you can proceed. Might be lagging here.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm going to present it. It's better I'm going to present it. So who's presenting it right now?
Yeah, it's just going to be there. You can also go ahead and just share your screen.
Okay.
Your title will be on it. Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me again?
Yes. Is your camera on? By the way, if you have stable internet, it would be nice if your camera is on.
Okay, I can do that one. So, ጤና ይስጥልኝ. Good afternoon, everybody. Our project, my name is Yavid Zacharias, and I'm the main project lead for the WorryMate project. And our project is AI-powered home remedy advisor for Africa. Before starting, let me start with a simple short story. So the story goes like this. Imagine you are in a small town, and you are miles from the nearest clinic that you can get, and your loved one has a fever in the cough, and your internet connection is so slow. So you will be in this situation, you will be faced with one critical question. Is this a simple call we can manage at home, or is this something serious? So this uncertainty is a daily reality for millions of families across Africa, and the gap between the minor symptoms and professional health care is filled with confusion and anxiety, as we all know. So existing digital tools often fail them because of they are too data heavy, and they don't even speak the local language that we Africans have. So and also they aren't built with a safety first mindset. So our application comes here with a mission that solves the above problem that I mentioned. So our mission is to provide safe, simple, and bilingual AI assistant that empowers people in Africa, especially rural Ethiopia. Uh, in this statement, we can see there are three keywords that we can focus on. The first one is safe. Safe is the main theme of our application, and our system is designed with strict medical guardrails, and its first job is just not to give advice but to check for danger signs. And I can see that we are obsessed with these kinds of safety. So the second one is simple, and by simple we mean we don't speak like a medical textbook. We speak our users with simple human-like expressions. So we don't use that kind of complex expressions for talking to our customers and users. So the bilingual part refers to we actually are working on two languages. The first one is the international language English, and the second one is the Amharic, the local one. So our application is built in these three main keywords. So you can see that one here. For while working on this project, we observed some problems, and these problems are: the first one is there is limited access to affordable healthcare in rural Ethiopia, and you can see Africa. The second part of the problem is there is a confusion on when symptoms are mild versus serious. So there is this confusion that is observed on the Ethiopian people. So there is also another problem which says like many apps are data heavy and English only. You cannot find any application that can achieve that what we are doing right now. So there might be some applications, but in terms of like aim, we can differ. The last problem that we can see is no simple tool with plain English, as I mentioned earlier. The solution we come up with are several. So we proposed a WorryMate. Actually, it was the idea was coming from our leader Emre, but he gave us time to think about it. So the solution that we think was the WorryMate will act as a careful pharmacist body that you can find in your pocket. So the conversational intake will be in Amharic, the local language, and you can use it with English also. So the third part of the solution is suggests the WorryMate suggests self-care and safe natural remedies. And we will mention also OTC categories with safety notes, and we will have also strong triage rules with we will divide every symptoms that we can get from the users as green, yellow, and red flags. So our application will also work on offline because of the reason that I mentioned in the story, that most of the African people have low internet connection, so it has to work offline also. Our goal for the project is to have 100% of the time without an exception to have a safety disclaimers, and like every day, like if you can get a serious issue with your symptoms, we will have a one-click, a one-tab escalation button, like for you to get professional help. The second goal we had in mind was like to have at least 30% view safety notes. We have to present with every chat we have like the safety disclaimers. So the third goal is to have 70% of Amharic session to succeed. The fourth one is the offline utility. We want our users like 25% of the time to use the application in the offline format. So that is a goal we have in mind. The core principle we have is safety first. We will detect red flags before guidance. And the second core principle we have is simplicity. By simplicity, we mean we only have clear four steps like flow, and nobody wants to have a complicated, things to experience when he is unwell. So we are going to present our application with simplicity. The third one, core principle is the local and bilingual Amharic and English part. I told you before that one. The other one is no medical advice and low bandwidth friendly. Our
Okay,
go-to market strategy.
sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Yavis, can I interrupt? You are left with around 3 minutes. I guess maybe it's time to like go fast and also go and see the demo. You can finish the slide, but try to keep it.
So our go. Okay. Okay. I have only 3 pages left. So our go-to-market strategy is the community and health partnerships, digital and grassroots outreach, and the language and cultural advantage that we have here with using Amharic language. The revenue stream is our application mainly freemium model, so we don't expect our users to pay anything. So the second one is we can make partnership with pharmacy and clinics. The third one is NGOs and governments can give us assistance on this project. Our team is a team of 13 people. So me, Yavis, and Fiomsa Barakat and Ayana are team leads for web, backend, and mobile team. Thank you for giving me this golden chance. Thank you.
Okay, and now we can proceed to the demo. Are you going to be the one presenting it, or is there someone else?
Ayana will present us with the demo.
Sure, okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Ayana, I guess you can start by sharing your screen and we can proceed. Ayana, I'm not hearing you. Are you speaking? Is he auto? I'm not hearing you.
Am I audible now?
Now you are.
Okay. I was saying we started with 3 main concepts. The first one is simplicity, the second one is safety, and the third one is localization. And to start with the safety one, we have the emergency help in the first homepage, which are the model for the emergency call services. And if you tap on the buttons, it will direct you to the phone call. And the second one is about the app and the safety informations. So you can also access that on the homepage. And the second one we did was localization, and it's about changing the language. The app is present in both languages, and everything is translated to the language, and the third one is the offline library. We have saved offline libraries. These are the things that are available offline, and if it's not available offline, it will have a download button. And if you tap on the titles, it will show you the guidance card. And the offline library pretty much works like this. And for the remote one, we have three parts. The first one is the quick access for a start chat. You can start chat from the homepage. The second one is going through the chat sessions. We have saved sessions for offline access, and you can also start a new chat by tapping on the new button, and the chat is fully functional. Sorry. For example, you can start like telling your symptom like headache, and the server will respond with an answer like this, and it will ask some follow-up questions, and it will show guidance card. For to save the time, I'll show you the previous captured chat, and it goes like this. You will give him your symptoms, and he will ask you some follow-up questions, and it will show you the guidance card. And also the guidance cards have flags so that you can monitor it. And also the guidance card has three parts: the self-care tips if it's mild, and the OTC one with for monitoring, and the seek medical care if to ensure that they will check the medics. And also we have the disclaimer in the chat page, in the home page, and everywhere we have disclaimer so that our app will stick to the safety first principle. Yeah, and our app is pretty much this. Thank you for listening.
Okay, now we can hear from our judges. So I guess Emre, you are here. So maybe can you tell us what you think?
Uh-huh. So, like overall, this is a very good start, team. I'm happy that the disclaimers are there. As we said from the beginning, right? This project is not giving people medical advice, but helping them with the situations that they are dealing with. So, like, I want to see one use case. Could you please go with check my symptoms? Okay, like a while back in Ethiopia, I've experienced something weird. Is it easy to type for you, or you have to choose the characters from the keyboard at the moment?
I can type it from the keyboard.
From your keyboard or from the keyboard on the screen?
The on the screen.
Okay, okay. Then never mind. It's gonna take some time. I can test it later on. Uh-huh.
All right.
So do you currently have Amharic support as well?
Yeah, I can show you from the saved session. We have like the Rasmutat title, and it will show you all the steps in Amharic. The follow-ups are in Amharic. I think this one wasn't added because of the time shortage, but we got all the important part in Amharic so that everyone can understand it.
Beautiful. And team, like for such kind of products, also, if you can make a native voice interface, meaning, you know, instead of just I speak, it's turned into text, I get the output as a text. If everything takes place in voice, I will be speaking to my phone, I will hear something, I will say something more. Did you get my point?
Yeah, we were also planning for that, and we started the implementation, but since the time is halved by like 1 week, we weren't able to finish it, but we have already started that.
Very nice. Very happy to hear that. And in the future, you can also provide some information to the system regarding what's available on the counter and what requires prescription in Ethiopia, so that while it is making suggestions, it can potentially also include, hey, like this, let's say, drug is available in pharmacies without prescription. You can take it 2 times a day. That is going to help you relieve the.
Okay, we'll consider that.
Thank you. Akash?
Yeah, I think he left. Okay, he's here.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
I was just
yeah,
muted.
I'm not
Sorry.
seeing the camera.
No worries. So I think I'll make some of the feedback from Emre mine as well. I would love to try it myself and see how the basic functionalities are supposed to be working. But more important than that is realizing the different use cases that people can have while using this app, right? What are my symptoms is a very small one, right? It's all about keeping track of your health, keeping track of your vitals, understanding where would you stand on the entire, let's say, healthcare solution. And more often than not is being proactive, because being reactive, human beings already are. So what you need to do is make sure that not only I can communicate with this AI model, but this AI model is proactive enough to communicate with me whenever I need it, whether it's in terms of notifications or just initiating the conversation for me, or some sort of reminders that I need to take medication or that I should go to the doctor again. This is a very key point here.
Okay.
Okay. I guess we don't have any comments from Clement. Nothing. I think he's having a call. So I guess we can thank the WorryMate team for that wonderful presentation. And now we can move on to the next team. I guess it's another team from us too. And let's see what we have. So next up is Europe, and you can take the stage. Okay, do we have anyone from this one? Yeah.
Yes. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, you can proceed.
Nice. So, my name is Bamna Musa, and I'm going to present to you Lojin AI. Lojin AI, which is our communication. Okay. Lojin AI is the first AI-powered communication platform that helps you to communicate. That helps you the first AI-powered interview practice application in Ethiopia, which is let me make it simple. Our mission is simple: to help young Ethiopians build confidence, communication fluently, and unlock global opportunities. How we are trying to solve that. Before talking about this, let's see what problem we are trying to solve. So the problem that we are trying to solve is English is the language of opportunities, as you all know, but not of confidence, because most of us this is our second language and we don't feel confidence to express ourselves and the ideas that we are having. So which will gonna form a gap with it. So the other thing is Ethiopian professionals and students often know the basics, but hesitate to express themselves clearly in an interview, email, and conversations, because this is not because they don't know it, because they don't know how to use it well, to express their idea well. So yeah, these are the things, and which this creates a confidence gap. Brilliant ideas and skills are lost, blocking access to global opportunities, jobs, scholarships, and collaborations. So these kind of things can be solved by using our platform, application, which is Lojin AI, your AI communication coach. What we are giving to the user is what we are giving in Lojin AI is you will gain speak with confidence, real-time conversation practice with instant correction and follow-up questions, which will gonna help you talk about simulate your interview or talk about anything, and it will give you to better express yourself and to better say that the words that you have said. Writing with clarity, AI-powered grammar checks, and professional email drafting, which will gonna help you draft professional emails. Any kind of emails you can send, and check your grammar also. And the other one is preparing with purpose, which will gonna provide mock interview simulation with tailored tips and feedback on the things that you are having, the things that you are lacking. Maybe it is a pronunciation, the grammar, or any other things that makes you, or even the clarity part. We can give you more clarity with the things to present, which will gonna give you more confidence. The other one is track progress, tracking growth, which will gonna give you to track your progress. We're gonna give you progress dashboard, which will gonna help you to track your progress, how well you have done, and to see how confident, to see how well you have improved, and so on, which will gonna be handled by progress tracking. And the other things that we are providing is learn and improve, which will provide mini courses and learning tips about an interview, let's just say behavioral interview, using STAR method well, and this kind of thing, how to answer, what projects have you done. And we provide this kind of courses, such as that you can learn and practice these things in our application. So yeah, these are the things that we provide for the user. And let's see the market opportunities that we are having. As we all know, the world is becoming more connected, and as a result, many opportunities will come, and many opportunities will come. So sorry, guys. Sorry. So yeah, the world, as world become more connected, which will gonna, more opportunities will gonna come, and global opportunities will be online, and really they will gonna use English. So as we can see, like Ethiopians have 30 million people know the English, but they don't know how to use it because there is no practice environment to improve their talking and so on. So these are the things. And Africans also facing the same problem. There is over like 200 million plus users out there in Africa. And then to see the statistics part, the number of internet users in Ethiopia grew by more than 81% between 2019 and 2024, which will gonna show us that the world becoming more connected as we all go, and more opportunities are coming. Hiring of remote workers have increased more than 19% in a single year, which shows us that the world is becoming more connected and we are getting more opportunities. So to get these kind of opportunities, we need to explain ourselves clearly, and we need to show ourselves with clarity and express our ideas clearly. So yeah, these are the things that we are providing. And let's see the quick product demo of the mobile application and web application. We will take 7 minutes. So the first mobile application will take us Yafit. So you can take the lead, and we're gonna go back into it.
Hello, am I audible? Okay. If that's the case, let me share you my screen. Since there is a power outage, I can't like is it visible?
I'm sorry, but your screen is not visible for me. Okay, now it's visible, but there is some noise in your mic. I don't know. Maybe could you try and use maybe like not your headphone like? Maybe can you just speak from the your phone's mic or your PC's mic? I think
Okay,
it's
like, is
better.
it visible, right?
Can you speak to us? Now I'm not seeing it.
Is it
I'm only
visible?
seeing Bannat Musa's presentation.
Okay. Can share your screen.
Yeah, I've already shared. Okay, so
Yeah,
what
nice.
about now?
Okay, yeah, it's visible.
Okay, so like again, show you the four main features of our application. Like there are four main features of this application.
I'm sorry, but your voice is cutting off in the middle.
The first part is a pronunciation coach, which teaches you how to pronounce words, gives you a sentence, then you will try to pronounce those words. Okay. What about now? Okay, anyways, let's keep on. There is also another feature called a speaking, which introduces you a mock interview. So like it will ask you some questions and we will try to record and answer those questions. Then it will give you a feedback on the answers. Let me try it. Like, sorry. Recently, I've worked on a Listen AI project. Like, so like we will to submit it. Is it visible, right?
It's visible. But yeah, it's saying recording completed.
Like there is a network issue, so like please bear with me.
Maybe we have a web version. I think this is a mobile version. If we have a web version that maybe can be presented, we can also go to that.
Yes, we can continue. Anna, you can take the lead.
Okay, yeah, I think that's better. Yeah.
Okay, so am I audible? Okay, nice. So we have a sign-in page. So this sign-in page would be directly from Google, or we can edit from the login with Emery. So this is our dashboard. So let's dive into the dashboard. So we have a mock interview, grammar coach, and email drafting, and also pronunciation. And we have learning page. I have we have a learning page, and we have also your profile page. So let's dive into mock interview. But as a UI designer, so we create the mascot by designing the tradition of the Ethiopian hat. So and it wears the tradition of the scarf, which called netala in Ethiopians or in Amharic. So we designed the mascot by
observing this, and let's dive into mock interview session. So we have mock interview, which practice on the sentences. We can listen on this, and so she can do this, and we can also record our voice. So tell me about a project you worked on recently. So we can get a feedback from this, and we can also dive next question. And we have also free speaking. On the free speaking page, we have end-to-end conversation. We can like say, hey, how do you do?
I'm good, thanks. Just had a coffee, so I'm all set for the day. How about you?
I'm also good. I'm so nervous for presenting to HSV.
HSB can be tough, but you've got this. What's your presentation about, by the way?
So this would be the end-to-end interview. So let's dive into grammar code. So we have grammar code. We can type the sentence, or we can copy paste. So let's see. If you say anything, it sees the issue in the scores what we have. So maybe it would be the networking issue, and yeah, so
The
this is
mascot
it.
is so lovely. I have to mention, so beautiful.
Okay, thank you, Emre. So it have one issue. It says like, hey. So it have an explanation. We have also Amharic version. So it explain in Amharic. So ሰደፍ በሚጽፍበት ወቅት ምናምን. Then let's dive into learning page. So in our learning page, we have lessons, quizzes, and so on. So this is first we have to enroll. Then we have lessons. So it says successfully. Then start the pause. So after this, we have lessons, and when we complete the lessons, it will direct you to your profile page that I will show you later. So just mark as completed. And next lesson. So the lesson would be sentence structure and mark as completed. And we have cues. So we have quizzes. Let's randomly choose the sentence and show what would be the response. So the mascot would be crying, so it motivates the user and keep trying to another taste. So this would be our learning page. So let's go to the email drafting. So in our email drafting, we can choose the job application follow-up, meeting requests, thank you email, and so on. So we can select the email type, and also we can have the tone as casual, friendly, or direct. So we can select the tones, then just type write an email. Then it generates professional English email, so we can just copy and paste it. Then let's dive into pronunciation. It's similar with the mock interview. It have a step one listen, and we listen the sentence. Those sentences are built for Ethiopians to pronounce. So after play the sentence, ship swept passengers, thrilled the passengers. So in the 50% accuracy. So this is the Emre's profile. So as I seen earlier, so we were learning the session. So 2 sessions have been learned, and we have streak, 1 day streak. We have inspired by LeetCode and GitHub websites. They have calendars to get interactive with the profile. So we have a streak, and we have freeze streak for 2 reasons. We have 4 months we have two reasons to freeze the streak. If we have another job or another thing, we can freeze the streak for demands into. So this is our Lisan AI. So let's back to BAMNet and presenting the demo. Thank you, Emre, and all of you guys.
Okay, Bamnat, is there anything else left?
Yes, okay. So nice, Anna, thank you. So yeah, basically this is our application. The web and the mobile are pretty much similar, but on the mobile section, like we have added maybe offline mode to save the email generated. We can save it locally, so they can use the template and again without connecting to the internet. We have added these features also, and Amharic and so on. So everything it's pretty similar to the mobile version. So pretty much that's it. Thank you. And let's talk about the business models that we are having. So the business models that we are having for Lisan AI is, the first one is freemium model, which will be we're gonna give the user a free practice is free for everyone to start. I don't know why I'm struggling. I think I'm under pressure, that's why. Sorry, bear with me. So there are freemium users which are gonna give tiny things like which will not require us money. So we can add learning phases and grammar checks and so on, which will be a freemium features. And there will be a subscription model. The subscription model will be on the near real-time interview and free speaking part. We can which will gonna require the user to pay the monthly subscription. And the other one is that we're gonna having is B2B partnership, which will be, let's just say, a university, a training center, or any organization that wants us to train their students or employees. They can integrate with us, and employees or students these features by connecting to us. Think about on the business model. So the competitive advantage that we are having is, let me remove this one. The competitive, so yeah, the competitive advantage that we are having. The first thing that the demo, I have shown the demo firstly because I want you to understand this Lisan AI, that is the feature is real-time voice practice. The real-time voice practice, nor Duolingo, Grammarly, or even like HelloTalk will provide for you like two real users can meet up by connecting with each other and so on, which will gonna require time also, which will gonna cost. So HelloTalk, they will gonna connect you to practice English, but it will not be that much instant and anytime. So these are the things, but Lisan AI provide near real-time practice, which we're gonna practice with the AI that you have shown in the demo, which will gonna ask you anything and keep the conversation going, like talking about what's your favorite film, let's talk about this one, which will gonna give you your confidence back and give you more confidence to express yourself and be more comfortable on the speaking in English. So that is the main thing that you have used. And there is a mock interview simulation, which will most of the competitors not have it, but Yodlee have it. Duolingo not come even close with the Lisan AI, Grammarly, HelloTalk. The only competitors that we are having like near the same to us, which is Yodlee, which is more focusing on the interview practice. And it also have mock interview simulation, AI feedback on response, on the response of the user when he practices. And the thing that it lacks, Yodlee lacks, is professional writing and email coaching, which we will gonna help the user to draft professional emails and write in clarity. The other thing is localized content, which will be more focusing on the content in Amharic or any culture that we are having, which will gonna give them more explanation into it. Yodlee is more generalized, which will focus on the English part, and the structured learning passes, which Yodlee doesn't have, which we're gonna have. It is the interview tips, STAR method, the things that we have learned in A2SV. These things will gonna help the user to express itself more and clearly clearly and improve on them. So and can practice on the Lisan AI also. So yeah, these are the things. The closest competitor that we have is Woodley, but with clear paths and perfect execution, it can be possible to surpass them. So, and the go-to-market strategy that we have to think about is the first one is launching with A2SV, begin with our strongest base of electric students with quick adoption and getting feedbacks, ton of feedbacks, and improve, iterate on it and improve the application. And the next one will be after A2SV got like great in like feedbacks from it, and we were gonna partner with universities or use it as we story to build partnership with career centers and reach thousands of students. You can take any club or something, so we can reach more students to use this platform, which will gonna help them to improve their communication. And as last is expanding to the professionals, integrating with the job platforms and offering B2B upscaling solution for companies and so on. So yeah, this is the go-to market strategy that you are having. So this is my team with this is my phenomenal team, and we have built this application really intensively. So thank you for them. And the last one is thank you for Emre Barol and our heads. Thank you Tolosa Mutuku and Salamlak Windemeno for their feedback and guidance. So thank you, and the Sania is finished.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Team Lisania. From my side, it's cool to call it. Maybe let's hear some feedbacks from Emre.
So, team, first off, I am deeply impressed with how much we have built in such a short amount of time. I have seen many complete features and the best sound, like voice interaction so far among all the projects we have seen. So this is something that we definitely need to congratulate the whole team. I think like building this, bringing this project from an idea to this level in such a short time is quite impressive. Next, even your go-to-market strategy is well told. You know, there were many details which you didn't just give a shallow response, but you actually made a very sound plan. Like indeed, I can confirm from A2SV end that we would love to be first paying customer of this product, because as we scale things up, it gets very harder to provide end sessions, accent reduction, and communication skills sessions for all our members. In that regard, taking advantage of generative AI technology here and providing personalized guidance to our students is going to be extremely helpful. So in that regard, I can confirm that there is a market starting from A2SV. Next, when it comes to feedback, well, look, if we can make things a bit more structured, you know, let's say there is a path that I'm following. Every day I'm getting some sessions, and based on my current level, the difficulty is adjusted. Like it gives me, let's say, some reading tests, and then it hears me. It notices what type of sounds I am going to have difficult time, and then bringing me more practices. So it's going to be more like A2SV. What do I mean by that? You show up, right, as a student. Do you plan what topic you are going to study, what phase you are going to go into? Not necessarily. That planning is already done by the instructors, right, by our academy. So in many cases, all students need to do is to show up, and they are going to get the benefit of the program. So if you can make the product in a similar way, I am going to open every day, I am going to dedicate, let's say, 15 minutes. And depending on my level, the app is going to adjust what type of practices I need to make, so that it is going to help me to improve my speaking skills as well as my written communication skills. I think it is going to make it a lot more valuable. It is already very beautiful. As I said, I am deeply impressed. Excellent job. And if you want to take it to the next level, that would be my 2 cents. And one more suggestion for the mock interview side: if you get some information from me before initiating the interview, like is it with a tech company, or is it for a sales position, is it for a product management position, if you know a bit more as a platform about the interview practice I want to get, you can actually give me a better service.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
I
That's
guess
it from my end.
thank you for that. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, thank you Amy, for the feedback. It was really quite exciting for this one, especially the UI did it justice. And now we can move on to the next project. It's, I guess, one of the last projects from Adam Arastu. It's a Shopani. So Shopani team, I guess the stage is yours.
like manually, and so that is a bit hard. And so we have to look at the reviews ourselves. Sorry, I have to. Okay, so my brother is playing a game and it's disturbing me. So we have to compare our products manually ourselves, and which makes it hard. So our solution for that is so the problems, as I just mentioned, the first one is prices are shown in USD and they are unstable. So mainly our focus is in Ethiopia. So we show them a real-time ETB price conversion. So yeah, when it's shown in USD, the buyer confidence is a bit lower. So what we did was we take a third-party tool which converts the price from USD to ETB live. So everything is reliable and live. So the second one is comparing is hard, as I mentioned, since we have to do everything manually. Not only we have to find a product, but also we have to compare them manually, check the reviews manually, and do all of that ourselves. The third one is we don't have Amharic support, no cultural or contextual adaptation for Ethiopian users. So there is no AI shopping assistant that supports Amharic, as far as I know, that makes buying products online easier. So the solution that we provide is an AI shopping assistant on AliExpress, right? So we used an AliExpress affiliate API key. And so we built our application on top of that. So it supports Amharic and English with real-time ETB pricing, as I mentioned before, personalized recommendations after the user logs in by tracking what the user is, mostly like buying or looking at things like that. We're gonna personalize it furthermore, but that's what we planned for the V2. And so also, yeah, it reviews summaries and seamless checkout. So we have a buy on AliExpress button that we're going to show you later on, which directly redirects them to the AliExpress. So our value proposition is this is the first AI shopping assistant for Ethiopia. So it's built for local users. That's our unique value that we provide. So as we mentioned before, it supports ETB, Amharic, and it's inflation sensitive. So what we mean by inflation sensitive is, for example, we allow users to save products, and so we can like alert them. We can send them notification if there is a price drop on that saved product. So once they save a product, there might be a price rising, a drop, or whatever. So we will notify them on what's happening. So it also reduces friction, which is much easier than going to the AliExpress, the gigantic e-commerce application ourselves, and like doing everything ourselves. So this reduces friction, which is easy. We just chat with the AI, get our products returned, compare products easily, then Express's catalog plus generative AI. It can reach globally anywhere, since we also support English, and it has a local relevance. Our competitive analysis is globally we have Amazon Rufus, which is built on top of Amazon, which is a shopping assistant, as we're doing. So we have Quinn, them are focused on Africa. What makes ours unique is that it focuses in Ethiopia and all of the things I mentioned earlier. So regionally, we have Jumia and Congo or English, and they don't have an AI personalization. So locally, we have informal markets dominate the local market, but we don't have no. So Shopali is going to be the first mover in Ethiopia with generative AI plus local adaptation. So market opportunity, we have we focus on like we have over 100 million people, young population in Ethiopia at about the age of 19. So these are probably the first users of our application. So we have 25 million plus internet users in Ethiopia, 90% penetration every year. So every year it's increasing by 90%, and it's rapidly growing. So there's going to be an opportunity there also. So AliExpress just launched operations in Ethiopia, which shows another great opportunity for market. So African e-commerce market has also projected 25% annual growth. So more and more people are hopping on online markets. So that's going to be a very great opportunity to launch this within Ethiopia with local support and all the features I mentioned early on. So our target users is urban youth, mostly between the age of 18 to 35, small business owners, and AliExpress early adopters. So our acquisition is going to be like partnerships with AliExpress Hub, influencers and social media campaigns, university ambassadors or students. So the retention is going to be personalized offers, loyalty rewards later on, AI-driven recommendations, and things like that. So revenue stream right now, since we already secured the affiliate API key, if we really worked on this, we can earn a percentage from AliExpress sales via redirection, since we fetch the product from AliExpress product ads, and small and medium enterprise owners can pay for product promotion. In the future, we have thought to include coin or credit system where users can spend Shopali coins to use features, and so coins can be earned or purchased. So that's pretty much it. This is our team. Obsa Abdul Bakr is our team lead. Abenezer Sleshi, our web team lead. We have Sani as our backend lead, and Rob Santashoma as a mobile team lead. So that's it. We have our advisor, Tola Samutuku, it is the head of education. So we want to thank them. Thank you. This is pretty much it. So I think we have time for the mobile team to present the demo. So
AI recommendations, and I will show you the products or our projects. Okay, there is suggestions like on the screen you are seeing. This is the first feature. Like we make it like there is no restriction for using these apps, only with language localization, the currency, and also the language. So let us start with suggestions for the app. It will okay let's start with the top rated earphones. Like if the user wants to fetch the products from the AliExpress, like as I'm searching products for what the users asked for.
API is capable of making this understanding. To improve you can try to understand the intention, and instead of giving it as is to Alibaba API, if it says top rated headphones, but sort them based on rating and maybe show the user the top ones. Did you get me? It looks like as is. So now it matched with talking. Alibaba product fetching is working. So this is like almost complete product. Very, very good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
For our team, just are you hearing me? Our team, just are you hearing me, guys?
I just want to mention that we have already done that. It's a great suggestion, but first of all, we try to parse the intent. I've also worked on the back end. So whatever the user sent, we are not directly sending it to. So first, we were trying to return like around 10 products, but almost all 10 of them were irrelevant of what the user asked. So we just and so then filter it and send them. So there are queries, for example, that only returns 2 to 3 products because most of them are irrelevant. So we have already applied that. Those are, for example, I think when he asked for headphones, we were seeing eyeglasses. But if y'all paid attention, we're like, I think audio supporting Bluetooth eyeglasses or something. So they are not
Yeah.
irrelevant. So see, it's wireless audio and things like that. So we have already applied the filtering. Yeah, so I just want to mention that.
Very nice. And team, one more idea popped up my mind. So Alibaba is obviously China first company, right? So they may have better product indexing in Chinese language. Maybe like if I were you, I would also try whether it works better if you convert the queries into Chinese and then give them to API in Chinese. You get the results and then you translate it to English. So it may be interesting to discover how it works. But overall, guys, like I am very, very excited. I'm telling you, I don't think in the history of A2SV there was a meeting that has impressed me and excited me this much. This is really amazing, job. Keep it up.
Yeah. As you showed him, this was not okay about our faults. That means like for parsing part, we just did almost what we can do. Like we tried a lot to make the parsing part to be, but that is not only our case. Like the API, the AliExpress API is not so check it by yourself. Like by going AliExpress and by typing some products, it's not fetching just what you wanted most of the time. So I guess this should be considered like we did a lot of things to make the systems work better during the parsing and during the giving the suggestions.
Thank you, team. And one last comment about the UI. Like frankly speaking, I don't think Alibaba's natural UI is as attractive as yours. I think you guys are doing better job than they do.
Yeah, yes, we did. There is a language localization with that I didn't explain earlier. You can check for the Amharic. It's visible, right?
Yes.
So let's continue to that. For the Amharic query, let's just ask for the እንጀራ ማቀነባበሪያ ዋጋ እንዴት ነው? Let's try this one for the Amharic query and ask, and we will see for the product that will be fetched. And this is processing for the backend.
We got that from the PR.
Yeah. And another it's a compare in English part. When we make it another, it will be an AI that will and with the details, pros and the cons, and AI will decide which product that. And this is what the AI responded, and everything is in Amharic, in localized, and artificial intelligence suggestions, pros and cons, what to decide everything will be included here in the tables, and every details will be included in this one. LLMs works like this one. And another thing is what to mention is, yeah, saved items will be available. We have saved earlier is displayed over for the eyeglasses. Everything will be here, and also again the notification we have created earlier will be visible now. And yeah, these notifications that is pushed on the background. Another thing is profile localizations we created. Products will be visible based on
their card information, etc. Like how far are we from making this natively taking place from our end?
Okay, to answer this one, if I guess the question what you said. Answer this one, if I guess the question what you said, to make the every card, and making the buying everything from this application. Is that what you ask?
Is fitting into the user's interest on AliExpress. That's from our system, or they click in our system. They have to go to AliExpress and make the purchase order from there?
In the first part, we decided to do that, but after the PDR, I think camped, we have changed it. So it was the feature we have planned to do that. It's not. I think it's not that much hard than the text. If Emmanuel have an answer for this one, he can answer other thing.
For that first, and for what Imre asked, for the question Imre asked, we are like our revenue when someone came to our app or our system, and then we will they navigate to the AliExpress special page, then we will get the affiliation when they click when the user come into our website, and then if they click buy from the AliExpress, and if they buy from the AliExpress by clicking on that button, we will get the affiliation from the AliExpress. So it is working the affiliation part. Just we are not managing any kind of the users information about the money or some credits. Just if they buy by using our app, we are just using some amount of money by affiliation from the AliExpress. So that's how it's works.
Gotcha. Thank you very much.
Okay, I guess that's all. I guess that's all. And thank you, Shopani. I remember you guys getting excited with you guys' projects, and I think you have done justice. And so, yeah, thank you for your works and for your efforts. Okay, now we have one team left. It's one team from AIT. They requested to be presenting that after everyone else has presented. Yeah, let me just go back to the slide and see what the project name was. I think it was JobMate. Yeah. So the next team, the very last team, is JobGen. So JobGen team, you can take the stage. I think it's Bezavit and Fenit, if I'm not mistaken. So you can proceed. We have Bezavit here. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing Bezavit, maybe Fenit. Fenit, I guess she's not here as well. Maybe Hannah. Just check with them. I think they should be here. Okay, Bernard.
I take 1 minute. Like I want to show my mobile teams are a little bit upset. They didn't
Okay.
show it. Yeah.
If there is
I'll
anything
make
you
it
missed, I guess. Okay, sure. You can go ahead. In the meantime, I can try and reach out to the other team.
Okay. You can see my screen now. So on the mobile version of Lojin AI is this one. I have the recording. So this is it. So the first feature that he was trying to tell you is practice interview, which is the same as which will gonna give you a feedback on it, which will be highlighting the wrong one with red and highlighting the correct one with green and give you a score with it. So these things can be given to it on the mobile version. And also the mock interview part, what do you want this job, and you can answer this question. Then after that, it will gonna give you a feedback on it, on your grammar, on your clarity and your fluency. So this and give you overall score, which can be recorded on your progress. So these things are done on the mobile side, and there is a free speaking part that we have talked about, which will be so yeah, pretty much this is it. And the free speaking part, you can practice your speaking with the AI, and the email drafting. You can add your email, and it will gonna give you. You can't just say salary increase, just salary increase, and make it a job application and make it formal, polite, or friendly. And it can give you full email, and you can edit your name on it, and so on. As Emre have said, we can like add our name, the job title that we are trying to apply for, and it will gonna add it on this one. So yeah, these are the things, and there is improved text, which will gonna help you to make it more friendly and give you suggestions on it. So yeah, these are the things, and there also grammar check, which is the same as the UI that I have shown on the website that we have shown. So pretty much the mobile side also, this is it. And it have also local storage and so on, tiny features such as that we can make it locally available without an internet. So pretty much that's it. I hope my mobile team is proud. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Looking great. Abel, you said we have one more project, right? Okay, team. Abel may be having a connection trouble, but if there is anyone from that project, we can proceed with the presentation. Again, we are over time. Yes, the projects are lovely, but there is one more meeting I need to attend. Actually, two more, but I'm already late, so yeah, it would be really great to proceed with the last one.
Hello, team. Am I audible?
Yes, Yosef.
Okay. So our project was JobGen. It basically helps African talent to like arrange their resumes, suggest jobs and the like. So yeah. So African tech talent face many different obstacles towards trying to get employed. Some of them being high youth unemployment, skills mismatch, and ineffective job applications. So as you can see, 25% of urban youth and 33% of young women in Ethiopia are unemployed. So one thing we're trying to fix is high youth unemployment. Another, a lot of the jobs they come across, the skills required there, and the actual skills that our African youth have tend to mismatch. And the other one being due to poor resume quality, the lack of actually customizing the resumes. These also badly affect our African youth and their employment prospects. So this is what our project tried to fix. So some reasons why current solutions fail. Existing platforms primarily function as job listing aggregators without providing personalized guidance. So our project tries to employ intelligence and actually customize the the available jobs and only suggest the jobs that actually fit with the specific job seeker. The other one is resume quality is poor, as I said before, and also skills disconnection is another challenge. So our project is this. It's an AI career coach that transforms job search by actually, by actually taking into account the skills of the users, and it's an AI-powered conversational platform that acts as a personalized career coach. Core features being AI-powered CV analysis using natural language. It can analyze, the skills of the specific African talent, and it can after analyzing, it can help them customize their resume to specific jobs. It also has conversational guidance, so it's not just a job. It can actually guide them, and in addition to customizing the resume, it can provide feedback and so on. Personalized feedback and analytics, as well as job matching. So it's basically an intelligent job matching platform. So how it works is, first, the job seeker can upload their CV. After uploading the CV, the AI will analyze it using NLP technology. It can also, then it provides feedback based on the actual resume and the skills based on the CV that the user provided. It also has suggests some optimization, so that it actually increases the likelihood of getting the job, and also a job matching based on personalized job recommendations. Okay, the technical architecture is this. On the front-end layer, we used Flutter for the mobile app and Next.js for the web app. And then there's the AI and data layer, where we parse the resume so that the AI can, get the context of where and meet the job seeker where he is or she
I'm
is.
sorry, Yusuf, can I interrupt? I guess we don't need to hear about the technical details here. We just care about the project. So maybe we can move on.
Okay. So, a massive untapped market awaits us. There's growing labor force, as statistics suggest, as well as digital connectivity is increasing, as we all know. This means that more and more jobs are globalized, and African talent have access to them, but they can also struggle to actually take full advantage of them. In addition, there's job creation needs due to the increasing rate of unemployment of the youth. So more and more people use the mobile and internet across Africa, and JobGen's mobile first application can reach millions of underserved users. And the digital economic growth is also actually forecasted to get more and more developed and actually big. So based on this creates more chances for African talent to use digitalization and take advantage of the job market. So we also plan to make it accessible beyond Ethiopia across the African continent, which, as we know, is diverse and may have different needs. In addition, we plan to scale partnerships to additional countries where youth unemployment is high. Currently, you have regional focus, sub-Saharan Africa, and support a local language, institutional partnerships, and community engagement. So our value proposition is we stand out in the competitive job market landscape.
Joseph, can
we
we
offer
speed it up a bit so that we'll have more time with the demonstration?
Okay.
Thank you.
So, okay. Yeah, we provide localized design, integrated services, AI-driven personalization. Our roadmap looks like this. First, we will have end user validation, feature iteration and user growth, as well as commercialization and market expansion, as we just covered our business models. Okay. So thank you. We'll proceed to the demonstration.
Okay, will you be showing us a demo or is there someone else?
Yeah, there's someone else.
Okay, I think it's Helena or Hansata. I think it's Hansata, maybe. Yeah, I always get those names mixed up. Maybe one of you could take over and show us the demo.
So thank you, Yosef, for the project description that you gave the team. We'll be handling the mobile team will now be presenting the demo. So, like Yosef said, the main job of this app is to provide users with job recommendations that fit their skill and their talent. So this is the first page that users get when they enter the app. And from here, they can navigate to the main page of the app, which is the pages where we list jobs. If they're not logged in and if they're not a paying user, they can still try the app for free. But when they do this, it's like they get a full list of jobs that we have, but it's not personalized for their skills. That's how it works. And if the user is logged in, we take the login information, the skills they have in the CV, and try to give them the jobs that really fit their description. So here we can see that we are being logged into the app. Once we're logged in, we'll land into the main page of the app, which is the jobs page. And on this main page, we have 3 tabs, and we can get trending jobs at the time, and we can also get jobs that were matched for ourselves, and we can also see the total jobs that is hosted in our database. So the first page, as you can see, is trending jobs. Here we can see that we have jobs that are being applied more by most people, and that are really on the spotlight. And on the For You tab, we're supposed to get jobs that are more that will go more with our skills and our descriptions. Like if we want remote or hybrid or in person, or the location we want, or the skills that we have. And on the All tab, we can see that we can have all the jobs that is hosted in the database. We get the jobs from different websites, from different job sources, and we display them here based on the user needs. And we also have a chatbot, and this chatbot is supposed to recommendations about their CV, other matters in regards to how they should develop their professional skill. So as you can see here, we can, and also we're working on making it process CVs and really recommending jobs that will fit our description. So this is it. We can also see the entire job market. So we have a job stats tab, and in this tab we can see that what the job market really is like. So we can see how much jobs are really being posted, how much of them are remote, how much of them are from some source or some other source. So this is what we have so far. We had more to show, but we ran into some issues last minute, and unfortunately, this is all we can show for now.
Okay. Is there a mobile demo?
Mobile demo, the web works the same, and it has the same functionalities.
You're not using an emulator, that's right?
Yeah, we ran it on the web. That's why it.
Okay. So I guess maybe we can move on to comments that Emily you might have.
Yeah.
So could you please keep your screen up? Like I want to go back to the beginning of the user experience. Like I just opened the app. I'm about to start searching for jobs. Yes, here. Like the first recommendation I'm going to have is like providing potentially something about the recency of these posts. Like when it is posted, how many people viewed. If you can put such information, if you can make it available in this screen, I think it is going to help people to see whether it is still fresh enough or not. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. We can actually get more detail on the jobs if we tap on them, and I feel like that we can see that more about the jobs here, like when it was posted and the application link also. We can apply here also.
Yes, so like more, that information is probably already available there. What I'm saying is if you make it visible in the previous screen, because normally there is some form of filtering that needs to take place, right? Maybe you bring me 100 opportunities, and probably I'm not going to click on 100 of them. So there is like pre-filtering I need to make. So, but if you make, and you have the space, if you go back, like the screen looks kind of empty, right? In the previous screen. Yeah, like you can potentially try to provide more information about this job here. So we have the keyword filtering, that's great. And what other things you believe people would care about when it comes to filtering their job opportunities?
We believe that they care about filtering based on their skill. We plan also to do that. If we tap on the keyword here, we can also search by skill.
Skill is a good one. How about pay?
Of
like
course,
this
yeah.
may be an important parameter, right? How much is the pay? Like, is it paying minimum this much? So another one that comes to my mind is experience level. So like, are they looking for 3+ year experience, or is it new grad friendly? You know, so if you put a bit of thinking from that perspective, I think it can help you to make the product more robust. And the next one is a question. It's not a feedback. Bringing these opportunities, do you just scrape the data online, or are you connected with APIs of some companies?
I think I can answer this one. Basically, sorry, we were scrapping from websites. Basically, remote. We tried also Indeed and LinkedIn to scrap from their site. So we are scraping the jobs from online jobs, from which are the latest ones, and also on the job match parts that you have said lately. We match jobs based on users' CV, like based on their whether they are backend developer or some developer. We match the jobs and we filter them based on the jobs, and that's how basically in them.
I see. And like, as a user here, can I tell you a bit more about who I am, so that it is going to be easier for you to show me more relevant job offers? Like, let's say I am a salesperson. Like right now we see engineering jobs. Maybe you deliberately chose to start from engineering jobs. That's okay. But even in engineering, like there are different types of engineering, right? We see a full stack engineering position, DevOps engineer position, and so on. Like, is there a way for me to give you more information about myself so that you are going to bring me more relevant jobs?
Okay. So, could you explain it again? Sorry.
Yes, like let's say I am a mobile developer. I love to develop things in Flutter, and I have 5+ years of experience. Right now, this is showing me full stack engineer, DevOps engineer posts, right? So is it possible for me to tell your system that I'm a Flutter developer, so that I'm just only going to see Flutter developer positions?
Oh, yeah, definitely. If you give it in general, if you upload your CV, it will try to match jobs that are more similar to your CV, just like job rights.
And then how are we doing that? Maybe I just missed that step. Did we upload our CV before seeing this screen?
Not actually. This is the screen that has been seen only the current jobs, but it has been implemented like for matching. I don't think they have been considered on the mobile part. I think it has been done on the web part.
I see. Cool.
Okay.
Hello?
Can we also? Yeah. Thank you, Clement.
Maybe if I can add one more comment. So the company posting it is there, the title of the position is there. It was like the time it was posted, and also the deadline. So with the deadline, sometime I can see the post, but it's ending maybe in an hour, and I wouldn't know. So having the deadline is also important. To have those like in front before you even click view more.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's quite important. There are some information that should be appearing upfront, right?
Okay. So now if you expand the job opportunity, let's see.
Okay, that should be displayed. Of course, that will be considered in the next improvement. We haven't done it yet, but we'll improve and make sure to show the deadlines and the time they were posted with the main description.
Yeah, thank you. Can you expand the opportunity, the job opportunity? Click on one.
Okay.
Job description. Also add the qualifications. Are they like qualifications there?
Yes, there are qualifications there, I believe. Required skills.
Okay, so their skills and also qualifications, they are different.
Yeah.
So qualification is the same, say for example, a degree or a certificate or nothing.
Okay.
Because skills are to be tested during the interview, but the qualification is just a paper that you have to upload. Sometimes there are jobs which doesn't require any qualifications. There are some others which require them.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't considered in the implementation.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And where do we have the generative AI integration? Like, is there a place that we can chat with, like asking questions about this job or giving our CV and we match to this one?
About the specific jobs?
Could be about the specific jobs or, as I said, about the CV.
Okay. Generally, there is a chatbot. We can chat about everything there, but we haven't implemented a strategy where we can take one job and make it about that.
I see. Like, was this one of the remote projects? Is this an AIT project?
Yes, yeah.
I see. Like, obviously, due to power outages, internet outages, etc., I think you guys also see that it's difficult, right?
Yes, very.
In person is a lot better. Yes.
Very much.
So, guys, if I were you, I would definitely have a very serious conversation with my school management. You know, but this is ridiculous that our first partner is making things difficult for their students. Like, personally, I have no benefit or I have no disadvantage from AIT operations being in person or remote. But you guys and you girls are having a very big disadvantage when the operations are remote. Like, if I were you, I am very serious. I would make a representative group and then take those representatives to the dean, to the president, to the department head, and explain them, hey, this is really causing a huge trouble for our career. You are not supposed to do anything but just allow HSB to do their job in person. You don't get any effect from this, but we are getting affected. Our careers are getting affected. If you really care about us, you should allow us to have these operations in person. If I were you, I would seriously consider doing that. Because, Tim, this journey started at AIT. I know the student quality is definitely not any less than the technology universities. But when we don't have the same infrastructure, when we don't have the same in-person energy, we know that the results are getting affected. Because this is not UK, this is not US. That, oh, I already have fiber in my home. Oh, I already have Starlink, so everything is working quite well. No, that's not the case. And the outages are real. So in that regard, I would talk with the heads, for all AIT folks from top to the toe. I would get this heard by all levels of the management so that the operations can continue in person. Otherwise, as I said, you are the people who are going to get the biggest disadvantage. Like, I am very grateful for the effort that is put. I know firsthand how difficult it is to make things work with, bad infrastructure in a remote manner. So I totally understand your challenges. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not putting any blame on anybody or asking, hey, why is it like this? No, this is very natural outcome. But I hope you can take some actions, make your university management realize what they are doing so that we can turn back in person. Like, I really don't think there is anybody part of A2SV who doesn't want AIT operations in person. So the ball is at your court, guys and ladies. So this is my last piece of feedback. Back to you, Abel.
Okay, yeah, actually there is a lot going on at AIT, so that's a story for another day. We can discuss it as you said. But yeah, I guess that's going to be our last projects, our very last projects that we have for today. So I don't know about you guys, but I personally am tired because this is the longest I've been in a meeting, like about 6 hours. So you guys can see that can happen, right? But I think I really enjoyed the projects that we have been seeing so far, especially the Sun AI. I still can't believe you guys made that UI. Shout out to you, and also for all of the rest. I think I should not be showing any favoritism, but I think every project here has a potential to be something big. And so next we have some yeah, let me just start presenting. I guess now it's up to having a closing speech and also reading us the quote of the day as usual. So next up, Lojin, we have seen this, and that was the very last one, and now we're gonna have our closing speech from Emre and Clement. I guess they can give it to us together, and afterwards we can end it with a quote.
Clement?
All right. Thank you, everyone. I mean, this has been a very long session, actually. though I stepped out in the middle. But what I have seen, being also a software developer myself, I know it has really, you have done a lot. You have put in all your efforts, and looking at these projects, they are solving like real problems that we are facing. So it shouldn't be taken as just a class project. Something that this is how Google was born. This is how Facebook. That this is how we have WhatsApp and all these applications. So it's something really good, and also I believe that this knowledge that you are gaining, most other people don't have them. So uh, there's one going to school, but also now having the knowledge that you can apply somewhere, that you can show someone that I can do this. So they are different things. Because if you go to school, yes, you show someone I have a certificate, but this is more than that. They go together, but this is more than just having a certificate. So other than that, I would like to give you more courage to keep doing the good job. Probably we'll meet again when it is getting even much better. And mostly for the applications which are nearly at the end, once you are done, I believe we'll be able to have the link and be the first users. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Clement. Well said. So, team. Oh, Clement, I think you are muted. Sorry. You seem to be talking, but
No, I'm not talking. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So, team, like first off, let me tell you how am I feeling right now. I am feeling like a dinosaur who knows how to code, who knows how to program, but who is definitely getting beaten by the new generations because the new generations are very dedicated. The new generations know how to take advantage of generative AI. The new generations do speak really well English. They know how to make presentations. They know how to build great software systems. So this is a really, really exciting moment for the future of our organization because, as you know, A2SV definitely has a huge bet on youth. And not just any youth, but A2SV has a huge bet on African youth. And team, today what I have seen is African youth is extremely underrated. There is immense potential with the help of infrastructure and generative AI. That potential can really turn into reality. So Abel, you mentioned that all these projects, literally, all these projects have a potential of becoming something great. You know, I would say definitely more than half of these projects, I am going to be your paying users. They are solving problems from my life as well, or they are solving problems for our academy. So you guys and ladies have already started something great. And now what I'm going to say is, let's not lose this momentum. Ethiopian New Year is coming, and then the rainy season is going to be over. We are going to have more sunny days, hopefully more uptime for power and internet. So we will make some rearrangements to the plans. As you know, due to schools opening times, we are not going to be able to have the camp that we were looking for, but it will be normal education season continuing until we finish all the topics that we want to finish on the data structures and algorithms. And but I am really in favor of dedicating at the very least 2 days, maybe 3 days for development, so that we are not going to lose momentum on the project development and get these projects come to life enterprise level very soon. So I have been part of many, many meetings at A2SV, some long meetings as well, but I am being very frank. I have never been impressed with any of these meetings as much as I did with this one. And this is thanks to you. This is thanks for your hard work. This is thanks for your smart work. I also want to congratulate all the heads because a great team doesn't come without great leaders. So this is a very, very happy moment. You know, yes, it was a long day. I didn't have a great sleep last night, But team, I am more motivated than ever to do great things for African youth with great A2SP folk. So keep up the good work. Keep making us proud and impressed like this. And it's a pleasure to be on the same ship with you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for that. And now we can have our quote. This is from the social media team. They started something called Quote of the Week. And maybe could one of you do us honors?
Setting goals.
Maybe
is
Clement,
the first
I think he can. Okay.
Clement, please.
You want me to go with the quote?
Yeah.
Yes, please. And tell us what you get from this quote.
All right. So the quote of the day is setting goals is the first step in turning the invisible to visible. So you are going somewhere. You want to do something. You don't know how it's going to look. So to draw the picture of where you're going, you have to first set the goals, clear goals. There you have a picture of where you're going. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for that, Clement. And thank you for attending this meeting, everyone. For some of us, it doesn't mean a very, what do you call it? A very exciting one at occasions, but I think we were able to see some good projects. And one last announcement is like we plan to have a closing ceremony in the upcoming 2 days. Probably on Wednesday, there is going to be a closing ceremony, since we have to have a final say on the projects and decide which ones are worthy of recognitions. And hopefully we can see each other by then. But for today, I guess we can be done here. And I would like to thank Emre and Clement for taking the time to stay with us and look at these projects. I would also like, I would also like to thank Akash for stepping in and sharing us his insights. And yeah, that's it, guys. And see you soon. See you very soon.
Thank you very much, team. Take care. See you.